No.
Hello, hello, hello. It was really not a good spot to come in on this song, but I hope everybody is having a wonderful time zone. I hope everybody's doing well. I am joking. I won't throw a random late night stream into the mix just to surprise you all and ruin all of your streaks. I just think it would be funny to think about doing it, because then I think about the way that Minty tries to mess with the rats every time they get close to 420 in the counting channel. I think it's hilarious. It's funny for me. You won't, but Ether would, and I fear that day. Listen. He does what he wants. Also, don't say I won't, because now I will. I'll just do it immediately after 69. Been a good April Fool's announcement. Would it have been? Just at like 3 in the morning my time, been like, I'm going live in 15 minutes. 15 minutes shows up. I am live with a blank screen for like 2 seconds. Say April Fool's and then leave. So like, I will start sabotaging the county channel after every single 6 of you do that. But what if I do it after 69? See, T and I have the same brain cell here. It's a good brain cell. Come on, it's kind of funny. It's a little bit funny. I wouldn't probably do it to you. I don't like April Fool's jokes unless they're very, very silly. What if I just start pulling April Fool's jokes, but like on random days of the year, but then just yell April Fools at you guys? How do you guys feel about that one? I do not care. It isn't about the Twitch tracker, it's about my personal one. No, that's fair. Just at StreamRats. It's 6:30. It's 5:30. It's stream time. You guys would hate it the entire time, but that's fine. I'm not gonna do it to you. That's the long and the short of it, is it's not actually going to happen. Hello, I am real. My beanie's a little bit all over the place. This is another Heartbound song. They're very funky. They're just funky little guys. Twitch shows didn't exist when I had to make a new Twitch account in the middle of the woods on my friend's phone just to send milk. That was funny. I have to admit, that was very funny, and I was very confused the entire time. I've given up counting how long my watch streak is with Ether, but it's multiple years, I know that. I don't watch the numbers. If I miss a stream, I miss a stream, and sometimes I miss a stream. I've missed streams. Like, I was trying to keep up with the streak on Pirate Software, because I'll catch, like, a little bit of it while I'm going to sleep. And then I missed a couple, and I was like, it's fine, I'm there in spirit. Or I'd watch on YouTube instead of Twitch, and I was like, nah, I was there, it's whatever. Anyways, it's Minecraft time. You guys ready for Minecraft? We're doing Minecraft. Is Minecraft there? Hello? Minecraft? There it is. It's Minecraft Day. I have nothing in these shulkers. I have no explanation for why I have these shulkers right now, other than I just kept them in my inventory. Let's stick them back in here. We are going to go to the Nether. I think I showed you guys this before, like roughly, but I think I might have done some stuff since then. So I'm going to show you some of the ideas, because what we're going to be working on today, probably for multiple days, are the Piglin dorms in Project Stronghold. And I have ideas. And I think I got the rough, like, sizes worked out, but I want to see how you guys feel about it. Not because I think it will dramatically change, but because I just want more opinions. I'm on 9 in a row. It's a record. T, you're doing fantastic. T, your ability to sleep through lore is one of the reasons why I think you're one of my favorite chatters, is just because there were just months where I was, like, doing stuff, and you're like, I'm asleep. And I was like, ah, it can't be a lore day unless T is asleep. Okay, so we must go up. Bam. So we've had this layout for a little bit, where we knew that there was going to be an upstairs and a downstairs area, and we knew that there were going to be dorms. And we talked about rough layouts before, but I came in and I did stuff. I came in and I did stuff. And by I did stuff, I mean I laid out markers so that I would know where things are going. So, this is the rough idea. So, these will be walkways right here. So these are gonna go all the way around. Awesome.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you, Blossom. Happy birthday. So many months. Hold on, wait, no. Blossom, you haven't been here for 26 months. No. I think I'm going insane. The really happy pixel music is making me go insane. That's so many months. Okay, anyways, existential crisis aside. This part right here that I have marked on this one, that's a walkway. So right here's a walkway. Right here is going to be like a little like alcove area where people will be able to look and see down over the balcony. And then these areas back here will be the actual dorms. So what I've done is I went through and I marked out all of the available rooms that can exist in any given space. So on this side, you've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 rooms. And on this side, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 17 on one half, which turns into 34 total spaces that we'll be able to fill in. So we have to figure out materials that we want to build this out of. We have to figure out decoration items, and we have to like mock this up so that we can get this to be like something that I can just like copy paste in. So I'm thinking probably what we need to do is figure out the base floor materials and the base wall materials, and then after that, then we can start worrying about decorative items. Which means it's mainly today is going to be a lot of like looking at blocks and going, oh my god, I think this block will work, and then going, no, this block would never work, and then crying about it, but that's whatever. So if we're basing this off of everything else that we have done, we're going to go down here. We're not even going to go into that one. We've kept a lot of these walls plain, and I kind of want to change up these walls at some point. So I think actually the vault and the basement floors are going to be the better example. The vault, we did a mix of deep slate, blackstone, nether brick, kind of a whole bunch of materials. And then in the basement, I think we did a similar mix, but I think we involved some bone blocks. I don't want to get, oh, an obsidian. I don't want to get a whole bunch of designs. Oh, that's right. I can't get in there from here. Why did I make that design that way? Because I want to suffer. I think that's just the long and the short of it. Yeah, it's a lot of deep slate, some bone blocks. We use the yellow frog lights for lights, which we're probably going to keep that theme. I think I kind of want to keep the roofs lighter, so I want to keep the top area brighter. So I think maybe we stick with darker walls. I kind of want to have a difference for that upstairs area though. Do we go with blackstone instead? Thank you, Blossom, for the Voyager one. Information. We're gonna need red concrete for some of the flooring anyways. Do we go with blackstone for flooring still like we have in other places? Because we have that here, we have that upstairs. Probably should keep that thematically the same. So we use some blackstone. We'll need more red concrete for the flooring. Or just red wool. Because we need to... Oh god, we've introduced the other problem. It has to be mob proof. It has to be mob proof too. Thank you, game. We can either do that with carpets, which might be better for a living area, even like texture-wise. Or it has to be slabbable. I think I have some red concrete downstairs. Let's go grab some. It'd make everything up a slab would be cool. Well, see, that's the thing, is in order to be mob proof, there's three real things that we can do. There's a fourth that I'm not going to consider, which is buttons. We're not doing buttons. We're not doing buttons again. Mostly because I just don't like the way that that looks on everything. Maybe if it was blackstone on blackstone, I'd be more okay with it, but I don't like the texture difference in just having buttons everywhere, and also then you have to orient them all, and my brain goes insane doing that. The options are we do a glass layer, which means that we would either have to bring this down a layer or up a layer, which, I mean, technically we have the space to do that. We could do carpets, which just means that we'd have to make sure that we'd have all the right carpet colors to like completely coat everything up on this level. We don't want anything to come through. And then the other one is the other one. There's another one. Am I insane? Possibly. Slabs. If it's all slabs, if it's all bottom slabs, nothing spawns on it. So when you see mobs spawning around in this area, it's not because they're spawning on these bottom slabs, it's because they're spawning on anything that is a top of a block. So a top slab will still spawn things. So those are really the options that we have right now. Also, this child is going to drive me insane. Not even like light, technically, makes it better, because some mobs don't care about light levels in their spawning conditions. Like, over here, this will stop some of them, but it won't stop all of them. In fact, I think that could potentially spawn a gas, but we're not going to think about that. Let's go look and see what we have in the throne room, and then we'll go figure out what else we could get. Because I don't mind doing some mining streams today. I really don't mind doing mining streams ever. I like mining streams. I'm insane though. I will strip mine in this version of Minecraft until the end of my life, because I really do like it. We do have some red concrete already. And I thought we had some red carpet somewhere. Is it over here? Nope. Did I not have red carpet? Am I insane? I have so many ochre frog lights though, so at least I don't need to go get those. I think I am insane. I think we have to go get... Oh, I took it all home. I took it all home. Let's go get the colors of carpet that I think we'll use, which are red, black, white, yellow. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What are the other colors I would use? Maybe like light gray. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think we shouldn't do the glass one. We've done the glass for all the major floors, and I think it looks good for all the major floors, but I don't think I want that, because then we would have to go 3 layers deep, because I wouldn't want the ceiling above the cafeteria area that's going to be visible to just be the underneath. I feel like that would be super... not boring, but it wouldn't look good. It really wouldn't. I want to be able to do some designs there. We may use that floor design to help us design the ceiling, but I don't want to like have it completely show through. So let's go ahead and grab carpets. Yeah, they're all in here. I kept them all in here apparently. We might grab more because we have 2 clean stacks of each. I kind of want more. How much does a stack get us extra? Stack and a half. We'll do that. We'll do a stack and a half. Let's bring some white with us, just in case. And also some of this. I have an under chest down here? No. Why would I have an under chest down here? That would just make too much sense. We're gonna take a shulker and fill it up, just so that we don't have to carry it around in our pockets. And we can come and get more colors if we absolutely need them. But anyways, I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. I hope the start of the new week isn't too dreadful. Also, don't give your passwords to people. I don't know how many of you saw that stupid thread on Twitter of somebody who got a DM on not Discord about something to do with their Discord account and then just gave up access to their account, basically. Like, gave people, like, changed emails, gave passwords, whatever, it doesn't matter. If anybody says anything about your account being compromised through a third-party app, and it is not from a support email from that app, don't. And also, the support people are never gonna ask you to change the email on your account. Ever. I'm so worried about people. Everybody kept going like, oh, all these Gen Alpha people are just screwing around on the internet and they don't know internet safety, and then somebody pointed out that the person that had run into this scam was 25. And that's the lesson for you here. It doesn't matter how old or how young you are, everybody is susceptible to internet scams, and just look at everything and go, but is that how it normally goes? And if the answer is no, then go double check with like the actual support team for the thing. I am so concerned about these people. They're like, yeah, I'll just hand over all of my information. Why would you do that? Why did that seem like the right thing to do? In what universe is that the right thing to do? I have so many.
Everything on the internet is real, and you should give me all your life savings.
Oh, okay, Ether. So next time Ether's live, we're all just gonna go take all of our life savings to Ether's stream, and we're just gonna hand them over. Everybody got that? We're gonna do that. Also, thank you for the blink tea. Oh, and thank you for the stretch and for the water break. We're good. I don't care who is sending you the DM. It says like, oh, your account is compromised. If you don't know that username, or even if you do know the username, message them on a different platform and be like, this you? And if they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't do the thing. Don't listen to them. You know, reminder that you need to upload your insurance and medical information to Discord, especially while in a VC. Absolutely not. That is such a huge joke. If you are walking away from this conversation going like, ah, yes, that's what I need to do, I'm going to light you on fire. Personally. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. So we need to figure out how I'm doing this. What if I do use polish? I have a lot of those sitting around. We're gonna use the same section as like our testing area just because it's easy to visualize and it's away from a wall so I can actually see what's happening. I think that's correct. Yeah, this one. Hello. You. That one. Can I give you my life savings for the floating city or wherever we're doing? Okay, so we can give funds for Boat City, but nothing else. Boat Country. This seems unfair. Can't we just give all the money for all the things? The fact that Procreate is the only software I have to easily write on PDFs is funky. I have... Okay, hold on. No, can we talk about the way that Procreate, or not Procreate, PDFs are like the worst file format? Not like they're the worst ever. They're super useful for some things, but why? Why can you not edit PDFs consistently on any application? Why are they such a pain in the ass? Why is the max size of a PDF the size of a small country? I have so many questions. Like a million questions. And I don't think I'll ever get answers. Ever. Because it hates you specifically. You say it like a joke, but it's true. Or at least it feels very true. We're gonna do this for the wall. I have an idea, because this will be spawn proof as well. So if we keep this base layer as the actual floor layer, you will still be able to walk up on top of this and look down, but it'll be like a nice little layer. And I think it'll look nice. I'm always serious. It's the tism. Listen, it's not a joke though. I think they do hate me specifically sometimes. The number of times I've tried to edit a PDF and like had each application yell at me is too many. And I want to cry. I understand I'm not supposed to edit a PDF, but if my doctor's office is sending me PDFs to then send back to them and I do not have a scanner that reliably works, I need to edit them. PDFs aren't meant to be edited according to the spec. Then how come there are so many documents that you get as PDFs that the intent is that you sign them and you send it back? With the intent that you never have to print it out. Because this is the digital age. And who owns a printer? Or a scanner? I know a lot of people do. Trust me, I do. I used to. I got rid of my printer recently, mostly because I am annoyed with printers. I'm gonna take this with us. I don't want to do this. We'll do white concrete just to like make sense, but it'll be covered in gray carpet. I'm an above average amount of... How many printers are in your home, Ether? How many? How many printers? More than average? How many? Is it more than 10? Is it more than 10? Green. I think that means it's more than 10. It could also be over 5. If it's over 5, that's too many. If it's over 10, I have questions that I don't have if it's over 5. Because I can understand like printers being funky and needing specific printers for specific things. Especially if you're counting like the little tiny print. Depends if it counts if it's in pieces. Yes. How many printers do you have that are in pieces? I needed something from down here. It's over here. I have 2.5 in pieces. I have a lot of questions. I have like a lot of questions. Do not eat printer paper and printer ink. Hold on, let's start there with that for chat. Don't eat paper. Don't eat paper. You want to go down next? Want do you want this? You know what? You can have that. I'll be nice today. Are you moving towards 3 in pieces or 2 in pieces? The half one is just plastic body removed, so it's just a tortured machine forced to commit ink to paper every now and again. What the fuck are you doing? Mindy, no. 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 I used to chew on paper as a kid. That's probably an autism thing for me, because of the sensory element revelations I'm having. It can definitely be a sensory thing, but also, like, from a health perspective, it is not good to consume the paper. Hold on, I fucked up. I'm using the slabs where I should have been using the blocks. Actually, no, Minty does have a point. That is basically just a fucked up stamp. That is just a fucked up stamp. We'll make these look better later. I'm just wanting some differentiation. Can I put this over here? Up. And this needs to be red. It needs to be red for 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, a printer is just a machine that puts millions of really tiny circular stamps on paper. I know, but what you've done is gone backwards. You went backwards from printer to stamp. I like thermal printers. Thermal printers are interesting. I do have some questions about some of the other, like, ways that you can commit ink to paper, like some of the ways that, like, ink behaves. Like, hold on. Do I have any of these pens up here? I have the stamped version, but that's not very helpful right now for explaining what I want to explain. I do, they're buried deep. Find them. Okay, we're doing science experiment time. And now I need a piece of paper. I need a piece of paper that you can see the blue one on. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I have this over here. Okay. Hello and welcome to my science experiment with chat. So I have a friction stamp. Which, if you don't know Friction, it's a Pilot brand. And there's a whole bunch of pens in this line that do a whole bunch of things. But the main conceit is that you can do this thing where you can put, oh, that was a lame stamp. We'll do it again just to make it slightly better. So I've put ink on paper. Tiny little stamp. It looks like a little notebook. It's this little thing. It's, look, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Look, it's so tiny. It shows me what's on it on the bottom. Now, part of the bottom of this, which is also part of the pens, is there's a kind of rubbery part on the bottom of the stamp, and we might have to wait a little bit for this to actually set, because they're kind of, like, notorious for, like, bleeding. Or at least for me, they're pretty good at bleeding if I don't give them time to rest. Or actually, hold on. I've used the back of a sticky note. Ink is set. Ink is on the paper, right? Now, with this, the heat from the friction will remove the middle of the stamp. So, like, the stamp's gone. I got rid of it by rubbing the ink off. Well, not off. It's been, like, hidden by the friction heat. Now, there's a problem with these. And this is why I get concerned about, like, thermal printers and stuff. And I understand, like, if this is not a big issue for you. These inks, if you use them, can sometimes disappear after periods of time. or sometimes come back depending on like the ambient temperature in the room. So like with some of these, if I took this like traveler's notebook thing and I put it in the freezer, I might get the stamp to show back up because of the way that it works. And I know that people have a lot of problems with like the pens that are like that as well, like they disappear after a period of time. Anyways, this is an aside, back to Minecraft. But it's one of those things that I worry about, is like whether or not the thermal printer is going to be like good for some stuff and how long some of those things will last. And this is why I spend a lot of time thinking about pens constantly. It's just in my brain. Because some pens will last longer than others. We're gonna use this. Like UV pens. They could be very, very cool, but the concern is like, are they actually going to last in the long term? Like, how long do you intend to keep this material for? Like, what is the point of all of it? All this stuff. Do I have these numbers correct? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it should be 1, 2. It is correct. So the way that this will work is now we will have this. Now we will have this. And this is where the walls are going to go. So the door will go in the middle, right there. And then we just need to fill in that space. Let's just use the white concrete because that's convenient. We might find a different block to use, like maybe stone bricks or something. And we're also going to carpet this up just so I don't have to worry. Nope, that's fair. That was very fair, sir. Okay. You guys can keep talking about printers in chat, I don't care. Printers are funky. And there's a lot of cool ones for a lot of different things. Although this brings up the Cricut printers. Why are Cricut printers like that? Why do the big companies want to make you pay a ton of money for a printer? And then keep paying more money for the printer? Hold on, we've talked about this forever ago. We're looking it up again. Well, I guess it's not Cricut, it's Cricut. Printer drama. This was like years ago. They've done this thing where like over and over. I don't have dry lips, thank you. Oh, I remember what this was. Okay, this was 3 years ago. This is 3 years ago. I don't know if they walked this back, but it was one of those ridiculous things. So, if you don't know what Cricut is or Cricut machine is, it's a printer that helps you print and cut out designs in a variety of different materials for all sorts of uses. People use it for a lot of things. It's not limited to just one use. It's a very useful thing to have around. It's really useful if you want to put really cool designs on things that would be too hard to do by hand, like too many small pieces, a whole bunch of things. 3 years ago, they, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff into this. Cricut had a proprietary program for designs for the machine called Design Space. So you could design things elsewhere, but you had to use Design Space in order to get it to the machine so they would process it and would use it. And at one point, they were making it so that you could only use 20 images a month on a machine that you purchased and owned if you were not paying the subscription to Design Space. If you pay for the subscription to Design Space, you could have unlimited. But I think this might have been for a brief period, and they might have walked it back because of how violently the craft community reacted to it. But they were like, you can only have 20 a month. So it's not like you could only have like 20 cuts or like 20 things go through. You could only have 20 images. But for like companies and for people that were doing like a lot of stuff all of the time, that was insane. It was absolutely insane. Like, there was no way that these people would be able to do what they were doing like that. And the entire community was just up in arms about it. And this is why I think about printers a lot, because printers are ridiculous. You know how sometimes you get a new printer? Also, I'll drink water in a second. You know how when you get a new printer and then they start badgering you to get the ink subscription? I feel a lot about that too. Do I know how I feel about it? No, but I feel a lot about it. I just hate it, I think, is really the answer. My yacht is parked today. Abe, why do you have a yacht? I don't know if we can welcome you here if you've got a yacht. I'm gonna be real. I think we might have to fight you if you have a yacht. Also, yachts are definitely a thing that rich people get when they have too much money and they don't know what to do with it. I know a little bit too much about, like, boats and stuff. Not because I'm very invested in them, but because I have friends that have, like, been in the industry. And I just know too much. I know too much. I know. Should go there. We'll have a door there eventually, so that can go away eventually. And this is also not going to remain as all black stone. We're gonna change up the design. I think we're probably gonna use some nether brick in it, but I just need to get this space sectioned off so we can see how it vaguely looks. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Let's put a sign that his printer is voice activated and everyone would try it eventually to take it down. Yeah, being full of solar panels doesn't fix it. I know if I ever actually get my fucking degree, printers will become my worst enemy and best friend because school teacher printers are a constant battle. Oh, they 100% are. At every level. The number of times that I've had college professors fight with the printers at school is actually kind of hilarious. Because it wasn't just us, because I used to fight the printers too. Mindy, why would you do this to me? Thank you for that new pin. Okay. So this is the space that we would have. And I do intend for it to feel a little bit cramped, especially on these ones, because these are meant to be thinner. But I'm assuming we would have a number of, like, beds up here. And then, like, a faux living space slash entryway slash closets. And maybe even bunk beds, but then that would feel even more, like, awkward with some of this. I don't know if we could do ladders. We have ladders! We could do that. We could do lockers up and then have, like, ladders. I don't know what to do with the rest of this. We could do split level, too. Ooh. Do we do a split level? What is this? Are you? 23, 114. Granted, that's this. So that's 10. Well, it's 9. Thinking. We're thinking. It's thinking. One, two, three, 4 for the room we're in. Do that as the floor. And then do the top. Might actually be a good use of space. The question is, do we do it in here only, or do we do it like this? How many? Hold on. Let me cook. It'll be 3. And then we do a top floor area. What are you speed limiting? Oh, your local area network. Virtual. VLAN. Something. It's words. Either is speed limiting my life. No internet. I could do this. And just have more space up there for sleeping. So this would be completely filled in. You'd have like a little bit of space on this floor and then a thing up there. The other thing we can do is... We're gonna do this again. Other thing we could do for this and get 2 floors out of this. We bring everything back up to where it was, which will take a minute. Up. Doors right here. We have a ladder in that spot, which we will go back down. And we do the thinnest, absolutely thinnest ladder up right there. With just a little bit of railing. Don't get me started on printing presses. I want to make stuff with printing presses so bad. I want to make so many things with printing presses and with the big stones. I want to make things with the giant printing stones too. What if I just start making the giant stamps? What quality of printer does Stan have in this building? None. He has no printers. They do everything by hand. Okay, hold on. I need the rat's opinion. Again, we will be adjusting this. Don't worry about it. And I guess we'd have to just deal with the bedrock in the ceiling. I'd probably just leave it there and then make the ceiling like a solid color. Do we do a split level? How handwrite with hooves? Well, obviously they don't use pens the way that we would. They have their own stuff. I don't doubt them. We've seen the records in the basement. Like, look at how extensive the records are down here. They can write. If it isn't a pinching hazard, it's not up to snuff. No. And we're gonna by hand on the table. That definitely doesn't look like an eye. Okay. I think we go with the split level. I think we do the split level. And we do a second floor upstairs. Again, we need to make these... They're not going to remain blackstone. This is just standing in for the moment. We will also adjust the ceiling as well. Don't worry about it right now. It's not a big deal. No, 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 no. We don't listen to Ether on this one. Just do not skin your printer. Do not do that. Do not do that to your printer, please. I need your hatred for a moment. Plastic gears on high stress areas that purposely know it will wear out somewhere between 1 and 2 years, most likely. Yep. Yep. Sewing machines are the worst. It's unironically awful how bad like modern things are in comparison to some of the older ones. Like unironically awful. I hate it here. The super old sewing machine is gonna last longer than I ever will. The sewing machine, if taken care of and maintained, can outlast several generations. This is not a joke. Those old ones, if you maintain them, can last literally forever. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it here. Use black up there just in the meantime to keep it safe. Okay. So I think this is our rough design. Again, this is going to be modular. We're going to copy it across several times. There's going to be a slightly different design for the different widths and things, but it should be fine. Why does my fridge from 25 years ago still work, but the new fridge? Basement fridge. Already broke after a year because everything is awful. It is capitalism. It said everything new is made to last a little while, very little while new things are made with the idea that at some point they will break down, forcing you to buy a new one. Yeah, no, it's 100% a, it's failure by design. It's, what is it? Breakdown by design? It's a lot of things. They want it to break. They want you to buy new things. It's awful. Alright, so we just need to figure out some more colors. I think we want to move... Planned obsolescence, that one. Thank you. One stripy pattern. Again, this will get covered up. We'll do a pattern underneath this to, like, hide some of the grossness of the floor, but... Let's go look for some materials. I want do I want I want stone brick, I want nether brick, and I want some other stuff. We're probably gonna have to go to spawn for some of this, but we'll check here first. I know they used to last longer because I have a singer that is like 40 years old, I want to say. It's the homophobic Boston sewing machine I complain about, but it works wonderful all this time later when it's not being homophobic. Yeah, makes sense. Like, I know my mom keeps having problems with her new one, like almost cannot get through as much as the old machine could. But the new one can do more fancy things, is what she got it for. Yeah. No, that's the other thing too, is sometimes the newer machines are designed with like more precise things, which means that they lose out on some of that durability too. Materials are over here. I don't think I have stone down here. Nope. Deep slate. Kind of. Not enough that it actually matters. We're gonna go back to spawn and we're gonna bring back a shulker full of materials. So I'd like my torches. Thank you. Main problem is the plastic gears, in my opinion, though. No, those are definitely a big problem, but like, also, to get to a different material and a different thing, mixers. Now everybody knows about like the big fancy mixers that you can get that everybody really wants, the KitchenAids and all that stuff. Did you know that there is a lubricant that eventually wears out? And although KitchenAids last for a very long time, the fact that that lubricant needs to be changed or dealt with is not in any manual. It's not anywhere that you are able to see unless you open the machine and therefore void your warranty. The fact that there is that there, and some of the other like small pieces in there that you can replace, are not mentioned anywhere. And it is precisely because all the companies want you to just buy a new one. And it is awful. Why are there ochre lights everywhere? A lot of new things come without lube. Yup. And they need lube. Or they need more lube than what they came with because they might come without like just such a little bit. Just such a little bit in order to like play nice in the beginning and then they run out very quickly. Also, we're going over here for stone, mostly because I know I have a ton of it. Because, you know, I might have done that once upon a time and we'll still work on it eventually, but we're not going to worry about it today because today I'm trying to design a room. There we go. Pop. 3? No, 2. Okay. And we need more nether brick, which also I think I have some here. We'll go double check. PC doesn't have lube, the fans do. If it moves a lot, it probably has a lubricant of some sort in it. No, thermal paste does not count as a lubricant. No. Absolutely not. This is not where I meant to go. Heat lube. No. 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 This way. Ah, we do have a number of those. And I should also have a lot of this that I can steal for myself. Take. back with us. Isn't glass like technically a kind of liquid? No. If you're talking about the windows that will eventually like glob down, that's it. It's because of something in it, but it's not glass. Anything could be a liquid if it's the right temperature. Technically not wrong. Technically not wrong. Because it's just the speed at which the atoms go. Gonna boil Bezos. No, you're not allowed to make people stew. I don't care if it's the rich people or not. Not in this chat. In your free time, go for it, but not here. Hold on. How many gas have I killed? Oh. You know, also one frog. One horse. One llama. I really like the ones where it's just one. I like those a lot. 2 snow golems. 4 tropical fish. 2 turtles. When did I kill a second turtle? 4 villagers. 4 wolves. That was definitely like on accident. Or they were running around in the wilderness. 1 Allay. 1 axolotl. 1 enderman. Trader llama's different? Yee. I've killed 168 of those, though. I've only killed 1. Also ads. I've killed 6 bees, though. One more. I'm gonna kill... wait, what was I almost on 69? I can never kill piglins again. Hold on, wait, no, I can never kill piglins again. I can never kill piglins again. That's such a nice number. I kill 111 more? No. I consider 666? No, but the 555 is so nice. Trader llamas? Do we have an extra trader llama at home? I guess we'll check later. Where is it going? This way. There's only 1 brain cell that the rats have, and you know what? I think that's fun. Nope. Also, welcome back from the ads. Don't mind me just smacking my face into stuff. They're not really smart, are they? They're kind of stupid. That's okay, they're funny. Alright, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go in and we're gonna change all the white concrete floors and we're gonna make them all stone just because I don't want to waste resources. So we're just gonna do it like this just to stop me from wasting resources. I should have brought ladders. I didn't think to bring ladders. I'm stupid. That's fine though. $800. Oh my god, either why? Why are you saying those numbers? Why have you summoned that commercial inside of my skull?
588 2300 Empire today.
But I can hear it, like I can hear the jingle in my head so clearly and I hate it. But honestly, I miss the good commercial days. I saw that like some like companies are starting to get back into funnier commercials, and like yes, I hate capitalism, but yes, I do want to see better advertising. If that makes sense. If you're gonna advertise me something, might as well make it interesting. There you go. They feel way too overproduced and very out of touch. Yeah, but thank you for redeeming a fishing break. I'm hijacking it. You know what we're gonna do instead? As soon as I finish this floor panel, we're gonna go sit in chat pond. As soon as I replace all of this. Honestly, I prefer because then I can give less of a shit about them. But I want the funny ads. Fat Conda. Nope. Rain, why did that summon Homestuck? How did that get to Homestuck? It's because of Condi. I understand how I got there and I hate it all the same. Forever cursed? It is actually a curse. I am cursed to have infinite knowledge about Homestuck and to never be free from it. T, you can't say ziploc ... at me. You can't do this to me right now. I'll go reread Homestuck. It's Scream. About nothing. Simply forget I can't. Blossom, you can't do this too. You don't know what's going on. Icy can yell at me about liking Vriska though. So just develop gaps in your memory. No thanks, I'm good. Chat pond we go. Boop. Ziploc, if you want to like Vriska, you can, but I do not trust you when you say a character has done no wrong anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. Vriska has done 0 wrongs ever. Vriska's wrongs? More like Vriska's rights. Nice pants. Recover from Trader Say that explains some things about me thinking Gamzee is neat. Listen, I have met a lot of Gamzee enjoyers in my lifetime. And it says something about many of you, and it's not all bad, it just says a lot.
To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this boat in half.
Thank you. Actually, but that, hold on, I have seen a better ad for flex tape now. And it is this set of people that were just dropping things off of a very high place onto a like bed of flex tape that they've done around like this square structure, and they dropped a wrecking ball. They dropped a wrecking ball and it didn't break the flex tape. It made a divot in it and it stretched it and it drove 2 of the legs into the ground underneath. Ziploc, my favorite character was the mayor. T, I'm not gonna say I pegged you as a mayor enjoyer, but I am saying that it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I also am looking for Chai. I don't know where the fish has gone. Are you over here? Hi. That's not you. Hello? I didn't want a screenshot. Hi. Hi. Meow. Meow. Get Chad and Meow and Soup Store and Waffle and I think that one's Cotton Candy. Man, I love the fish names. Perhaps Cow is also a very good one. Ketchup, very good fish name. Mushy French Fish, Meat Junior, Abe, Strawberry, Lucky, Arson. Arson's gone, but I don't know when Arson disappeared. I think at this point I've narrowed down everything that was killing fish and we've gotten rid of it, so theoretically no more fish should die, but I am very scared about all of the fish. All of the time also, Asgorf is stuck. Why is he there? There we go. Stop going right back to it. Excuse me? Homestuck fish one? No. No, listen. Listen. I could do so many Homestuck things. And you would all laugh. And I will still do it probably one day. I don't know if it's gonna be here in the hardcore world or if it's gonna be on like something like Rat server, but I think I'm more tempted to put it in the hardcore world. I do have rough ideas for a Homestuck themed build, and it will be a menace. And it will be a menace. Can't wait for Homestuck themed soup day? That's right, there's gonna be polls. We're still gonna like pick a game and something, but I'm just gonna spend the entirety of that next soup day just yelling Homestuck facts at you guys. It's not even a joke. Well, except that Vriska has done nothing wrong because I got Vriska in that one quiz. I have done no wrongs. Absolutely none. You've done 0 wrongs, Minty. Putting these back, mostly because I just like how they look. You thought of assigning the players a character in Among Us and none of us knowing which is hilarious. It would be very good. It would be extremely good. I'm just gonna start DMing people and saying, hello, your name is this. I'm innocent. You're not, Ether. If you play Among Us with us, I'm gonna make you have a Homestuck name. That's gonna be everybody. It's gonna be all of you. It's gonna be such a good day. The only Homestuck merch I ever bought had the mayor on it. I have Homestuck merch. Did you know that there's been Homestuck merch in the background of Stream Forever, but you can't see it because the light reflects off of it poorly? Did you know that? Did you know that there's Homestuck merch back there on that wall right there? It's been there the entire time. Why is Blu-ray calling into the fireplace? Listen, I put Blu-ray there and Anne has spun the chair around. No, it's a Vriska poster. It's one of the little Vriska posters. If I can find- hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Vriska poster. Anna's trying to cook Blu-ray? You know what? That's entirely possible. I don't know when it was originally sold, so it might not be something I can even find. But it's a picture of Vriska reaching up. If that helps anybody. Yeah, no, see, it makes a lot of sense. T, you liking the mayor a lot makes a ton of sense. Up. Hold on. See, this is the problem. This is the problem I have with Homestuck as it is right now. So, Homestuck had merch across like 2 or 3 different websites, and some of them don't exist anymore. Some of them don't exist anymore. So trying to find some of those original like merch posters is really hard, actually. Because they just don't exist as they used to. Yeah, I can't find it. I'll take a better picture of it and upload it after stream to Discord. Up. I can. can't find mine either. No. This is one of the problems with, like, the internet being the way the internet is. It just, is... It sucks. Tastic, hold on, 2 seconds, hold on, hold on. I'm sending you the BRB screen. Hold on. We're gonna hold on for like 2 seconds. Ready?
Streamer's not here. Put on your Old Spice and ride a horse.
Okay, so I can't find the apple one because I have the red one too. But one of my prized possessions is the Pyralspite one, so it blends out of existence when I hold it up here. But legitimately, the fact that I have this one, which was not widely sold and was hard to get, this one stays with me forever. And this is a legitimate, like, you can see the What Pumpkin logo and it says Homestuck on the other side. Like, this is just, like, existed. This has just existed in my apartment for so long. I've had it for so long. I had some very nice friends in college that went to a convention and saw it and said, "We're getting this for Trader." And then they just handed it to me one day when they came back and I was like, "What is this?" So now I have it. But it's wonderful. They have no arms. None of them. There's many different types of these. None of them have arms. None of them have arms. They just sit. I think the actual ones, like the normal ones, are like a tiny bit smaller because I think the red one is like just a smidge shorter than this one. Because again, this one's abnormal. This one's not normal. This one is special because this one is based on... How do I explain this? Okay, so in Homestuck, there are these things called trolls. And the trolls are aliens. And instead of having parents, they're given to a creature somewhere in the world. And then the creature has to teach them how to be a person. And so everybody has a different creature. So like Vriska has a giant spider mom. And what is... Nope, I'm not talking about Equius. I don't want to talk about Equius. Oh no, all I can think about is Equius now. Who else? Beffrey has some sort of horrible eldritch underwater beast. Gamzee has a goatfish father. Terezi, who was the character that had the Pyralspite, or not Pyralspite, well, Pyralspite is their name of their parent, but had the Scalemate plushies, like in the comic, their parent was a dragon. Granted, the dragon, things happened. Goatfish? Yeah, because, you know, like, Capricorns. I need a fish to stare at for a second to, like, recenter my life. Hold on. You are pancake. Pancake. Okay, I'm good now. About the fish princess? Yeah, Fefri had an eldritch horror monster that lived under the water that she had to feed children to. Forgot zodiac signs are homestuck? I have terrible news for you. You know what I can never unsee? What? I don't know how to explain that to you. Every time I see the zodiac and they give them colors, if they are not the homestuck colors, I get irrationally angry. For no reason. Like, I recognize fully, I'm like, this is homestuck. My brain is just attached to homestuck. Why am I upset about this? I'm not actually upset about it. My brain just won't let go of homestuck. It's homestuck all the way down. If you don't understand, I don't know how to help you. Just know that I am suffering. Forgot about the zodiac. Went straight to the... I'm gonna fix this actually, because this is bothering me. I think I changed it on everything else, but not this one. I don't know why I did this. Nope, that's the other one. U T. There we go. Nope, Gemini is not green. Gemini is yellow. I live, yep. Okay, hold on, let me, homestuck, zodiac. Okay, hold on. I just need the base. But specifically like a piss yellow. So, that's the color I think of all the time. Save image as. Yeah, sure. Replace that. This one. Browse. Put that there. Nope. Put it over here. Okay, so we're gonna talk about this. There's the zodiac colors. I do not care what you feel about them. I don't care what you feel about. Those are the zodiac colors. In my head, always and forever. That's Cancer. Woo, thank you. You remember when there was a Homestuck redemption? It's still in there, it's just turned off. Also, like, sulks because he's a bitch and go, yeah, that one. Yeah, he is also a bitch. That's like the quintessential, like, Homestuck and Doyer experience, though, is just like looking at a character and going, that's a bitch. I love that bitch. It was great, I feel mildly irritated. Nepeta is perfect and can do no wrong. Don't you sass Nepeta. I'll cry. I will cry. Probably. Taurus? Yeah, Taurus is this one right here. That's orange. So it goes red, well, yeah, red, orange, yellow, gray. I don't have time to explain this to you. Green, that's not teal. I forget what they called it. And then this one was teal, and then this one is cyan, and that's blue, and then that's purple, and then I forget what they gave that color's name. Magenta? No, because that's magenta. Violet. This one's violet. What's his name? What is his name? Ether Kin's Carcat, probably? Erden. Yeah, I forgot his name, sorry. My brain is like breaking. Oh, okay, so we're gonna do all of this. Okay, so... Am I mentally prepared for this? Am I mentally prepared for this? Hold on, let me make sure that I've got all their last names as well, because I like their last names as well. Because I also don't remember it. Can I have the list of roles? with a really epic song behind it. I have the quicker list than this. You know what? This works. Okay, so Aradia, however you want to say it, Tabros, Solix, Karkat, Nepeta, Kanaya, Rezi, Vriska, Aqueous, Gamzee, Aridin, Feferi. And all of their names are very much plays on the astrological signs that they are part of. So like Solix's name is Solix Captor, which is a play on the twin stars out there, which are Pollux and Castor, I believe. Like, it's completely all related. It's so fascinating. Like, just looking at the way that they decided all the names for the trolls. Fascinating. Because I think a lot of the troll names were, like, partially fan created. Oh yeah, no, there's also rules. There's rules for so many names in Homestuck. Humans have 4-letter names. John, Dave, Rose, Jade. Trolls, however, get 6 letters. So, Aradia, R-A-R-A-D-I-A, Avros, T-A-V-R-O-S, Solix, or Solix, S-O-L-L-U-X, Karkat. You have more than 6? I can't be. Well, that's just like actual names. The usernames play by different rules. Technically, I don't think my username is canonically aligned for what the usernames are supposed to be. That's hard to explain too. How do I explain this? Because I think all of them did follow the rules. Hold on. They do. I think all of the screen names follow the same things. All of the canonical names use the letters from genetics. It's GCAT, which I think are what they use for like some of the different pairs in genetics. It's fascinating. It's chromosome pairs, I believe, actually. And the only characters that don't follow that is John has a username that does not fall into that dichotomy early on, and he ends up having to change before the canonical events of the webcomic. And then I think the cherubs use something else too. T could be a troll from Homestuck. I forgot Equus's Pestigem handle. I don't know why you would be upset about Centaur's testicle. I don't know why you'd be upset about that one. No, Blossom, the usernames don't have to fall into it. Like, Garden Gnostic doesn't fall into it, Gutsy Gumshoe doesn't fall into it, Gallows Calibrator doesn't fall into it, Grim Auxiliatrix doesn't fall into it. It's the actual usernames. Or the actual, like, not usernames, the actual names. Like, John Egbert's username is Ghosty Trickster, but John is the 4-letter thing. It's okay, there's like 5 different names for every person. That's true too, because you know, space-time existence happens, and then sometimes you get characters that technically exist in both timelines or in both places, but they've got different names, and it's fine. It's not, but it's fine. Up. Letters, please. OMG Homestuck? Hi, MJ. 3 characters in one, like the one slur, but worse. Are we just talking about Dave now? This is just a Dave problem. Well, it's not just a Dave problem. It's also a Dirk problem. So many characters just out there being weird. Okay. So we need to start working on meshing in some of this. The only thing I associate the Lensware with is Tumblr. No, that's fair. I think all of this floor is gonna be in the walls. I'm not trying to look for anything. I'm just trying to make sure that we're in the walls to make sure that it doesn't matter that I'm about to do what I'm about to do, which is we're gonna start. Oh, we've got this nice little packet. We're gonna do designs. We're gonna turn this into a design thing. We're gonna make it pretty. Do I have bone blocks here? I should have bone blocks somewhere, right? Where are my... Where did my ender chest go? Where did I put them? We're going back to spawn. I like that Ether's name is Graham. We're calling him Carcat. Ether, I'm going to tell you specifically why we are calling you Carcat. Every single person that has read Homestuck that is now calling you Carcat is doing it specifically, at least in my opinion, because of the fact that Carcat spends endless time like cursing people. He speaks in all caps all of the time, and every sentence of his has cursing in it, pretty much. Every single one of them. It's wonderful. He's not as gay as you. Fuck, yep, okay, there's Carcat, right there. And his name is great. Yeah, it all works out. Not a troll qualified. Never say never. Not as gay as you. He's not. He's not. He's not. Okay, where did I put them? Where did I put them? Did I hide them from myself on accident? I bet I did. We're gonna have to do this really quick because I'm gonna go insane and I don't want to look for them right now. I'm more gay than the Homestuck. I don't know if this is a win. I mean, you're gayer than Homestuck because Homestuck started like 15 years ago and ended like 8 years ago. Who is Jane Crocker? Okay, so you know how I talked about how there's weird timelines and stuff? So Jane is a kid from a different timeline. Upside down. Well, the same timeline, but upside down. Listen, I'm trying so hard. Also ads. Okay, I need to make these while I'm... Upside down? Listen, I'm pretty sure all the people that know Homestuck are agreeing with me. I don't know a better way to explain it. Just saying it's from the same timeline but upside down makes sense. Maybe. I could try to explain it the long way. Do you want the long explanation? You don't. Trust me, you don't. I can give you the long explanation. You will regret it every single second of it. No, no, no. It's more complicated than that, MJ, because it's not John. It's John's daughter, but mom. I can take it away. I just kind of like it. I'm just a Homestuck. It's just there for everybody to realize that I'm a Homestuck. Think it's there to haunt us? I'll take it away. Just kidding. No. Really, I'm just kidding. Incest? No. No. I don't know how to explain it to you. No, MJ's correct. It's timeline shenanigans. Okay, so the way that the kids come into being, because they have to create themselves into existence, is that they sample DNA from across the universe, and there's technically 8 kids, and they're all sampled, but they exist in different states in each side of the timeline. So on the beta side, it's John, Rose, Dave, and Jade that exist as children, and technically the other 4 exist, but they don't exist as themselves as we know them on the other side. So like, in that universe, technically mom, but in the other universe, technically it works in the inverse, so the kids that we know from this one are the adults in this one, so technically daughter, mother. You sound insane? I don't know how to explain this to you, but Homestuck is insane. You lost it as soon as you started. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help myself. It makes sense in Homestuck, but you have to read Homestuck to get there. Ectobiology doesn't make any sense. No, it's not self-cessed either. Your child is also your parent and you are their child because of like shenanigans with creating yourself and then sending your baby self onto a planet through meteors. Infinite loop of parentage, but through timelines. I think T's better at explaining this. IDK, if I should be worried if I understand everything? Oh, you should be worried. You should be worried, and I know that I sound insane every time I explain Homestuck, and I don't have a solution for that. All I can say is that Homestuck is insane, and I guess it's thanks to that I can write lore that loops in on itself and I don't get lost writing it. A very large part of me wants to create something worse. You know what's scary? I'm pretty sure there is a place in time where Andrew Hussey is also going to create something worse than Homestuck. This isn't a joke. I'm pretty sure he's going to do it. At some point. How much do you want to bet I actually put them in the area over here? I'm really curious now if I did this on... We gotta go see if I'm insane. No. No. Nebula, it wouldn't even be Homestuck 2.0. Did you know that people have consistently, accidentally recreated Homestuck? Consistently. It is a legitimate thing I've seen where I'm like, ah yes, so this is just Homestuck again. I did make them, they were over here. Homestuck just spawns into being if you give people enough creative room and energy. You don't even have to worry about it. It's just there. It's already inside of the building. It's already inside of your heart. You're just stuck with it now. You could say, perhaps, you are Homestuck. I didn't mean to go down there. Beep. I could use Deep Slate for this, but I kinda don't want to. Homestuck is part of your DNA. That is the unfortunate thing about me, is that I do believe that Homestuck is actually part of my DNA at this point. I don't think I can get away from it. Legitimately, I don't think I can get away from it. Oh, I wanted to get the ochre lights. I didn't grab them. We'll add them in here. I'm trying to think how I want this to go. We're gonna change all of this into bricks of some sort. DNA, like the letters for the abbreviations of the Pesterchum handles. Am I doing Homestuck correct? Yes. Yes. No, no, MJ. IC's doing it correct. It's the chromosomal pair. Like, it's the names or the letters that are assigned to chromosome pairs. It's GCAT. And all of the Pastor Chum handles that are canonical fit into that. They're all, like, technically applicable pairings. I think for the most part. Some of them might not be applicable. I hate it here. Welcome to my brain. I cannot help you. You know who I miss? I miss Beck. I miss Beck so much. That's a good dog. Beck is my favorite Homestuck animal, except for also G-Cat was very good. Hear children yelling outside. Blossom, do you want to draw Homestuck? That's all I got for you right now, honestly. I'm kind of sorry about it. Not drawing Homestuck? But you could draw a tiny little dragon and it could technically be Homestuck. Hold on. I have no Homestuck and the internet is not helping me, but you could just draw a white dragon and it'd be Homestuck. I want to steal the sentient satellites of football 1777-6. In my heart, that webcomic is actually the closest I think people will get to like a non... How do I describe it? Like, not Homestuck, but like a Homestuck experience. I really do think that webcomic is the closest people can get from where Homestuck originally was. Juice is the Dave of spacecrafts. That's such a good sentence. I think that webcomic is really, really close. Isn't the universe of Homestuck a frog? Yeah, it's frogs all the way down. Want to see the frog? You guys want to see the universe frog? I guess it's called the Genesis frog. I'm not grabbing the flashing one. We'll grab this. Do I have a choice? No, you get to see Homestuck frog. It's Homestuck time. Welcome to just how my brain's gonna be working for like the next couple of days. I have no answers for why I'm here. I just know that I have Genesis frog, and Genesis frog is friend-shaped sometimes. Look at this giant frog. That's the universe! No, not this one. I don't think this is that one. Well, no, because this one is red. This might be that one. I hate that frog. They take the frog and they throw it into a volcano. Turner making a rat Homestuck AU and her universe is a mouse. Time to like violently assign people aspects. I'm just gonna start violently assigning chat aspects and not explaining a single word of what it means. I don't like this shape. I want a different shape. Like that. Hold on. Let me just tear down this wall and try again. Oh, my aspect is life. I forget what class I was. I've retaken that quiz a number of times, and I've gotten different results almost every time I've taken it. I kind of want to take it again. Just to, like, say this is my current one. I'm gonna go disappear for 2 hours taking a class spec quiz again. You know what I should do for Soup Day? I'm not gonna make the rats that are participating in Soup Day do it, actually, can you guys go throw that into the media section on the Discord as well so that people that are curious can also take it? Please? I want to see more rats just try to take that. I want to see more rats try to take that quiz. No, well, you don't have to. It's just if you want to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. This is the beauty of this. You don't have to do anything. I'm not doing it because you asked? What? Okay, then I'm... Fuck you, I guess. That's mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean it. I do mean it, fuck you. I'm kidding. Maybe. I just like Homestuck. I just think it's funny. Okay, so it should be 4 on that side, so 2, 3, 4. I think we do it like this. And that technically brings the pattern all the way across. Yeah, we'll keep this. We'll keep it that way. We'll make that an easy pattern just so it's the same thing all the way around, because we're gonna have to do this a million times. And I'm already not looking forward to it. I am super interested what people get from the quiz, or if they just go read descriptions and go, nope, this is the one I am. Again, there will be no judgment. If anybody starts judging each other or saying one class spec is better than another, I will yeet you. I will yeet you into the sun. Don't be dicks about class specs. The only reason I'm saying this is because I think that was something I saw a lot of in the community once upon a time, was a lot of people were dicks about, like, class specs. There were some that, or like, some classes that people thought you couldn't have because the rules were, like... The rules for class specs are kind of weird and interesting. It's really fascinating the way that Andrew Hussey set up the universe to work. Because it's not just a straightforward, like, oh... well, there's these ones and these are the ones that you can have. There's like specific clear conditions for the game of Esper. So the way that it works is that you need to have certain people doing certain things, and there's some activities that are only in Homestuck canon assigned to like one class. And so it's really hard, and it's like really interesting to like watch the breakdown of like how people deal with the rules of it. Because all the class specs are technically necessary. Blazeball. Hey, Ether, did you know that the Blazeball people are also largely Homestuck people? Do you need this information, or will this just scar you? Because that's also true. A lot of the Blazeball people were also Homestuck people. That's why I knew about Blazeball, but I didn't like know a ton about it, was because all the Homestuck people I followed rolled out of the woodwork screaming about Blazeball while it was happening. Explain me, what is a class spec? Okay, so in the canon of Homestuck, the players of the game that is given to them by the universe are all assigned 2 things, and this is assigned even if they don't reach the state of ascending to godhood. The way that it works is you have a class and you have an aspect, and the classes are broken down into basically how the person interacts with the aspect that they are associated with. Now, there's a lot of back and forth about how you get assigned class specs by the game. Sometimes it's by what you need to grow into, sometimes it's by what you're strong at, sometimes it's about a weakness that you have. It's kind of up in the air. So, like, one of the characters that was, trying to find a good way to explain this, and the only thing that's coming to mind is, Jake. So, I have to verify that Jake was this before I say what his class spec was, because I'm pretty sure I remember what his god tier was. Page of Hope. Okay, so Jake was a Page of Hope. I'd have to hold on. We're doing this class spec analysis page. Oh my god, I love this account that just looked at everything. Okay. So, pages were largely thought to be a kind of passive class, so some classes were much more active with how they dealt with elements. Pages were not on that. They were, passively manipulating it, like they could lead people with it, they could use it in like a more basic way. Hope was about positive emotions and hope itself. Jake was one of, not the most hopeless, but like one of the most fickle characters. Like he didn't have a lot of belief in a lot of things, like a little bit of like belief in some stuff, but he didn't like always have belief in himself, and he didn't always pass that on to his friends as well as he could. And part of his like growth in the story was becoming a character that could believe in himself and others. Like that was like part of like his growth story. So he was one of those characters that was assigned something and it seemed very much in line with what he needed to become in order to become a better person. And it's very interesting. It's really interesting. And there's 12 aspects and technically 14 classes. Technically. And the reason I say that is because of the Muse and Lord. There's passive active classes. On the far range of passive, you have the Muse, and on the far range of active, or like, yeah, on the far range of active, you have Lords. And the only time we've ever seen those is in a session that is abnormal. Well, another abnormal session, like far abnormal session. So it's a little bit hard to explain what that one's about, but they're supposed to be like fully able to manipulate their elements in interesting, weird ways. I did the top wrong. Hold on, I'm stupid. I'm gonna take the quiz again. I can't assign myself a class spec. I want to take it again too, actually. I'm very curious what I would get again, because the last time I took it, I was in college. And I think at that time, I got Maid of Rage, which I don't know if I agree with. Which quiz did you use? The more complicated one. It was one of the ones that had you go look up other personality quiz things to like further analyze yourself. If you know which one I'm talking about. Hold on, MJ posted one. I'm gonna look at the one that MJ posted in media. Nope, that was the Zodiac one. Hold on, class spec quiz. Because it's not the Homestuck.net one. I don't think it's that one. Oh, it might be this one. Hold on. Nope, that one doesn't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure that account... No, I think it's also this one. I don't know which one I used. There used to be another one that was much more complicated and in-depth. No, you can use whatever one you want. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna collect some of the old ones that I've used, and then I will just shove them towards you guys. Unless this is the current one. No, because the RL Labs one, the one that's on Homestuck.net, used to exist somewhere else. Oh, it's this one. No, it isn't this one, but I think this one is probably more in-depth. It's the Stardust Writer class spec quiz that's on the Homestuck website, I think was one of the ones I've taken. I've also definitely done the one that has all the aspects in the background by RL Labs, or R Labs. I've done both of those before, but there was a more in-depth one that was somewhere else. It was more in-depth, it was weird, it was interesting. Anyways, I'll stop talking about Homestuck. It's just gonna be Homestuck week in my brain, and I won't be able to yell about it during Tales. I think that's what my brain is currently doing. It's going, but I can't yell about this in a couple of days. Because then it will be Tales time, and there's gonna be so many Tales lore things happening. Nope. I don't know, it is really interesting to go through and do quizzes like that. Also, just as a reminder, anything those quizzes tell you that like anybody else interprets as like, oh, so this is what it means about you. Take that shit for a grain of salt. It literally does not matter. Those quizzes are there to be like a silly, goofy time. Do not take them seriously, ever. This goes for literally every quiz you run into on the internet. Do not take any of those literally or seriously. No quiz can tell you everything about yourself, and in fact, no quiz ever should tell you everything about yourself. Nope. And I have a super detailed zodiac sign due to the online quiz. Yeah. I do like the extended zodiac thing. It is really interesting, and that actually does tell you, because if Tastic is currently working on like an AU for the rats, technically some of the information that you would get from the extended zodiac is important to your character. So there's more than just like your class specs. An AU that only exists in my brain. It's too late, it exists in more people's brains. But like if you were to create the full fleshed out universe, the way that Homestuck works is that the game version of your characters, or like this world version of your character, doesn't come alive until you are asleep. And then you are awake in this alternate universe, kind of. It's technically your universe, but it's separate. It's kind of hard to explain. It takes place in a place called the Medium. And there's 2 moons in that system, and they are called Prospit and Durs. And Prospit and Durs have important and relevant roles in the lore of Homestuck. Legitimately. So getting to figure out like what like planet you're more aligned to or moon you're more aligned to is actually relevant for like making an AU. I went through, I still have a notebook somewhere. I don't know where it is right now because I squirreled it away because I wanted to not think about it. I had a whole set of 12 stories. Actually, it was probably more than 12 stories. I had this idea once upon a time, and I think I've talked about it before, and it's not around anymore, and I've orphaned it, so like even if you go looking for this, it's not associated with any account that you guys would recognize. There was a like complete like universe fanfic that I wanted to write for Homestuck. Nothing to do with the Homestuck characters. What it was is I made a chart and I took every single class spec, every single pairing, every single class, every single aspect, all of them, and I set up a set of sessions of Esperb that could happen. Like, I even had like in-between sessions that were technically Muse and Lord because of the way that they worked canonically at the point that I was writing it was very weird and very different. And it was a really interesting like concept that I'd run around with for a while. I know I wasn't the only one that did it. I think there were a couple other people that messed around with like trying to create original sessions and like make them so that they would be technically correct sessions so they could actually function and do what the intent of the game was. But it was like it was a thing. It was a whole thing. Also, I'm gonna have to ruin my ladder a little bit. So anyways, I think a lot about Homestuck, and I don't want to talk about how much I think about Homestuck, because if I think about how much I talk about Homestuck, I'll be sad. The long and the short of it is that Homestuck had a lot of really interesting ways of dealing with the some interesting story elements. I don't have a problem, Ethan. You have a problem. I don't have a problem at all. It did a lot of cool stuff story-wise, and that's why I was really fascinated with it, and I'm still fascinated with it to an extent. Alright, this should be good. We'll use some lights at some point, but really just need to get this set up. I got breath, didn't see that coming, but does kind of fit. IDK if it fits more than space or life for me though. I don't know. Redursianus design on one of those quizzes. Elsa Simonia won't leave. No, you're here forever now. Welcome. Would love to, but another day, Blossom. I'm about to create Homestuck. I'm really sorry, MJ. This is- I feel like this is just entirely my fault, and I am so very sorry. I did this to the rats, and I don't think I can ever be forgiven for my crimes. Later on our Homestuck Muse, who would you assign me out of life, space, or breath? I don't know. Give me until later today when I can go and like think about all of those, and then I will give you one. Because I have a lot of thoughts about a lot of those classes and what they can mean for sessions, and I have a whole notebook that broke down everything in terms of like what aspects did what with what things. Do we think that this is too much? Do we think that this will be fine? Today, the sun is below the horizon. Listen, I'm fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing wrong here. Everything's fine. I think we just need to continue on with this. I think. I think I need to just start marking out where these spots are. Ow. $756 with that one. And then this one. And then it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5. Forget how much I love Stardew Help. I cannot help you because I'm having way too much fun with it. I still haven't gone back to Ginger Island, but I've been like trying to just like demolish a whole bunch of like smaller goals. Also the raccoons. I don't know how many of you have figured out the raccoons. I don't know how many of you have figured out where the raccoons are, but I love the raccoons. The raccoons are my favorite thing that they've added. My AU, I'm thinking Ether Trader, myself, and maybe a few others are in one game that kind of like the trolls to the beta kids, being like, hey, don't do that to the main rats in their game. That'd be funny. There's raccoons? Yes, I love the raccoons so much. I love the raccoons so much. Their quests are stupid and I love them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it's not really quests. They just really want dried fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're adorable and I love them so very much. Got pinged what? You're in Homestuck now. Welcome. I can't wait for more Deltarune to come out so that I can tell all the rats about how Homestuck the most recent chapter feels versus some of the other things he's made. That'd be hilarious, actually. I'd probably also cry, but it'd be funny. We're probably gonna end up changing this. This is troll behavior. It's I don't see any problems. Get up there. Will do God complex? No. I don't know if it would fuel your God complex or if it would just... Actually, no. Either the worst part about this is that you would love Homestuck just for the angst. This isn't a joke. You would love Homestuck specifically for the angst. Because there was a lot of it. Like, as stupid and as ridiculous as Homestuck was, there was a lot of angst. 2 in. Well, it's gonna be 1 in. Got Made of Void. I'm kind of enjoying that in a theoretical way. That makes so much... That makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I necessarily agree with Made, but I definitely agree with the Void part. Who wants to act like a troll? That's just all the rats would like to troll at some point or another. Okay. Could be this one. Page of Heart reminds me of books. Also sounds nice, so I'll take it. Clover? You getting to be a heart player makes a lot of sense. I don't know why, but it does make a lot of sense. Yes. I agree with it, at least. As long, well, yeah, as long as you don't be like a Dirk player, you're fine. But Dirk is Dirk, and also not a page, or not a, because you got Page. Dirk was the Prince? No, it's Knight. What are the other aspects? I'm losing my mind. Prince? Yeah. Sorry. There's this blog that has existed for forever, and I've really loved them for some of like how they think about classes and aspects. I don't agree with everything that they've ever said. Oh, actually, Tastic, I know what class. No, I don't know what class. Ether, I'm gonna make you take one of these quizzes eventually. I know what aspect Ether is. It has to be Doom. It has to be a Doom player. Also, thank you for the water break. Not just for the very obvious connection to Solix, but it makes a lot of sense. Okay, what that means? A Doom. I heard you like Doom, so I added some Doom to your Doom. See, MJ agrees with me. Doom guy. I just have to give him Void for the funny haha, but it didn't really fit my opinion. No. Ether is not a Void player. His character is a Void guy, but he'd be a Doom player. There's nothing else that would fit him. Blog just called me dull and apathetic. Gotta love those class spec blogs. I don't agree with that assessment. There, like I've said, there's some things that I disagree with, some of like the class spec things where they're like, this is what this means. I'm like, no, it's not what that means. You're thinking way too hard about it. Think less about it and suddenly it all makes sense. But there are some things I agree with some of those blogs about. Also, we're gonna need so much more wool for this. Should I just go and make like a resource run? We're gonna need a whole bunch more black stuff. Associate space players with creativity. I mean, I guess some of the space players are very creative people, but I would not say it's exclusively a space player thing. Like, think about how fucking weird Dave was, and Dave was a time player. I mean, weird in a good way, and mostly with the creative bits. Screen glitch when I finish the quiz / gaslight. It's fine. I'm just going to pretend I understand what's going on. Don't worry, we'll find resources for you to understand later. Maybe. Yeah, but he wants to break the game. That's a very Doom character trait. Much in the same way that Solix made the weird Mobius reach around shenanigan for the player base for their session. Bob. White. Because Solix was trying to make it so that everything would like work fine. It didn't, spoiler alert, but it was fine. Because they give his classes something he'd grow into. See, this is where I hesitate with like class-specting people. What is Spurb? Spurb is the game that the kids play. It's the game. It's the thing that creates the new universe. That's the point of it. It goes by different names in different contexts. So like the troll version of it is Escrub. And I don't remember if it was still called Spurb for the other group of kids. I don't even know if the Cherubs had a name for it. I don't think they did. But it has many different names. The point of it is just that it is the game of creation. Oh. Also, I like violently assigning people things and then watching them get confused. But the problem that I had, because narratively, when you're assigning characters like they do in Homestuck, narratively, non-real people, you can set up that path for growth. And so it's easier to be like, okay, so this is a thing that they grow into. I think when you're making class specs for real people or like assigning yourself a class spec, it is really hard to be like, that's the thing I'm going to grow into, or like, this is the thing that I definitely need to work on. So when it comes to doing classifications for people, I would rather do it on like who they are at that moment and then move on from there. Kernel Sprite, is that like corn on the cob? No, but it does affect the game greatly. I like that you say Spurb because I say it as one syllable and it's throwing me off. I also say Spurb. I just go back and forth. I have infinite words for it because I don't know how to just pick a word and stick with it. I don't know how to do that. Alright, and that'll be a doorway. No, but the kernel sprites are very interesting. Again, I just want to yell about Homestuck. Why did you guys get me on this? How did I get here? What did I say that started a conversation on Homestuck? How did I do that? What did I do? Is it in the air? Is it because it's almost the 13th? Did my brain just like short circuit and go Homestuck time? What happened? Homestuck Rat Day. Was it just that and then I got distracted and then somebody said something about Homestuck and my brain was like, it's time to explain. Oh my god, it's almost the 13th? Yeah! Oh, for people that are not aware, for Soup Day, which the polls for the game that we will be playing are going to be in the Discord this week. And I'm not saying 100% this is how it's going to go because I don't know how it's going to go. I am definitely going to just be throwing Homestuck information at the rats the entire time. If you guys get sick of it, I will stop at some point, but like, it's going to be Homestuck Day in my brain. I'm going to be hanging out with friends, I think, on Homestuck Day that are non-Homestucks, and I've threatened to share information about what Homestuck is with them. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe it's just me recounting how explaining Homestuck to normal people went. Which will honestly have probably gone horribly. I have no idea how it will go, but it won't be good. I don't think they'll understand. You know what? I don't fault them. I didn't mean to go up. I need to go down. Do you think I can accidentally end a friendship by trying to explain Homestuck to them? Or do you think they'll just go, okay. Makes sense. Kind of feeling Bard of Doom for Ether, partly because, you know, it kind of fits, but also funny, haha, pee-pee. That is true. No, Ether, hold on. I need to send you a picture. The outfit that bards wear in Homestuck. If they go god tier, this is what they wear. I'm not posting this on screen. This is just in a DM to you, Ether. They have a cod piece. Hey, Anne. Hey. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, and you get a funny gnome hat. I don't know what to tell you, Ether. I don't know if I agree with Bard as the class, but I don't have my notes open about the class specs right now, so I can't sit here and analyze everything and tell you how I actually feel about it because I am physically unable to. I'm the Page of Light. That's an interesting combination. I kind of like it though. It makes a sort of sense. Associate with Gamzee, like trying to break things with their aspect. Well, they're kind of like trying to find good words for it. Bards are very chaotic characters, which is legitimately a reason to give you that one. Ether. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, I do agree with this one. Okay, so I'm gonna read a paragraph from, this is from Class Spectre on Tumblr. They don't take requests anymore. They just like, they've done like the breakdown of all the classes, all the aspects, and all of the like paired class specs. But they have a really interesting paragraph about bards. So the bard's power is to allow destruction of the aspect they control. Well, not just allow it, but invite it in even. This isn't something they do on purpose, it's just a natural part of them. Their very being invites forces to destroy their aspect, and once that's begun, they simply let it happen. Very much in line with a lot of shenanigans. It is a very interesting class to get. I'm missing something. Oh, I'm gonna need... Okay, we're gonna do a material run. We're gonna have to do a material run. Okay. I have enough stone for this. I need probably a couple more stacks of white concrete. We're going to need a lot more blackstone. I don't know if I have enough blackstone here for this. We're gonna need more blackstone, and then we're going to need like many more stacks of carpet. So we're gonna go get that. Do we want to go mining for the blackstone, even if I have some? Should we do some blackstone mining? The other is for Ether too, so I will think I'll give him several and let him pick. I'm gonna make him take the quiz at some point. Ether, I'm gonna make you take a quiz. Very important quiz will determine the fate of the universe. That's not true. I want to see what the quiz gives him. Anything else, please. I'm gonna laugh if we got it exactly on the nose. I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard if we give Ether the quizzes and any of them assign him Doom or Bard. Any of it. I'm gonna laugh so hard at it. That's what bending class would you be if you were in Avatar: The Last Airbender? I think I answered this one last stream, but I stick by my answer. Water. I still think I would be a water bender. Let's go see how much blackstone is in here. It's obsidian. Oh, yeah, no, we're going... Well... I guess if we just take a whole bunch of this, and then a couple stacks of this, and if we desperately need more, we can go mine more. Beyblades. Yeah, Ether would be a firebender. Alright, we need more ladders as well. Do I have just ladders made? Take these and we'll turn those into ladders. Ether's too much of a silly boy, he'd be Earth. What does that mean? What do you mean, silly boy? Boomy. Boomy's insane, though. That's not necessarily an earthbender thing. He's just insane. Same goes for Toph. Although I could see- never mind. Earthbending. Never mind. I can see it now. It's Toph. I just thought of the worst thing. Metal bending. Metal bending for Ether. Metal bending for Ether. It would make too much sense. It would make too much sense and also is horrifying. That's why I said he'd be Earth. Yeah, no, you're right. Blood bending for Wu? Absolutely not. Wu is airbender for fart jokes. This isn't just me assigning that to Wu. That's what Wu said earlier. That's what Wu said earlier. Okay, we need more red. Or white. Oh, that is exactly 4 stacks. I'll take it. More black, which we might go shear some sheep upstairs for. Up. We're gonna go shear sheep. I need like a couple of stacks of black, not a ton. Oh, we're fishing break again? Okay. We'll go fishing for a little bit. Hello. Up. Oh, it's in my inventory. We'll fish until sunset. No, why would you make him the avatar? Why would you make Ether the avatar? Just had the vibes. On the other hand, making him purely an earthbender would make a lot of sense. Smooth girl, why is it Clover? It's not Clover! Which rat do you think would be the avatar then? Minty? Minty's a previous avatar? Okay, then why did I get it right? Hold on, wait, hold on. Who else would be it? Actually, you know what I think would be funny? Icy. You. Because all of the rat server Jesus jokes. It fits. It fits in a funny way. I can't be the avatar, I'm a firebender. Well, what nation did Minty come from? Also fire? Oh. Well. That means it has to be an airbender next, right? Right? Is that how it goes? It's me. Woo, no offense, but I think if you were the next Avatar, I think the world might end. And I don't think it would even be your fault. I think it would just happen. It wouldn't if I was- No, you'd pull it together somehow. I don't know how either. And we're trying to figure out who the next Avatar would be. Because I don't feel like Ether would be a good pick for an Avatar either. I'm gonna fart loudly in the same space as Ether and that they would laugh. That's how I don't know how that would result in the end of the world, but I'm sure it could happen from there. Yeah, we already know who it is, but I don't agree. I just want to be a bloodbender. Abe, that terrifies me. Trying to think who else could be it. For some reason, Blossom, why are there two rods? Why have I gotten two? Why are they both unbreaking? What's happening? It would be so funny. It would be funny. Which nation am I? I don't know, Nebula. Which nation do you feel like you are more from? Who's Moon Girl if it's not Clover? Nobody has to be in the moon. No, Woo's an airbender, so he can't be from Boston, say. Woo, you are Moon Girl. Why am I in the moon? Something, something, something death duo? Actually, that would kind of make sense. Hold on, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh no. Are Icy and I the fish? Oh no! That would fit though. But also I think it'd be better if you guys were just people in the world too. Fish. Earth, obviously. I mean, Nebula, if that's where you want to be from, that's where you can be from. Also, ads. How can I gaslight people if I'm a fish? I mean, you'd be a godfish. I feel like you could probably gaslight people pretty well. Or play dead. Yeah, Abe's right. If you play dead, you can gaslight them. All water bending stops, and I'm just like, oops, teehee. It's Jay Boomy. Okay. Yes. Yes. Jay, with all the love in the world, is Boomy. Because that is... It's so right, though. It's so right, though. Jay would be Boomy. Or even just some other mad, wonderfully, delightfully mad king somewhere. Either Blossom, Ami, or Tastic as Cabbage Man. What are you gonna say about me earlier? I don't know. Now I'm just thinking about Boomy. I miss Boomy. That's my favorite character. Also, ads are done. I feel like- oh, I know it was about you being the Avatar. Blossom, I feel like you could be the Avatar, but I feel like everything would explode. Again. Like, maybe once or twice before you, like, figured everything out, it'd explode a lot. Prince of Doom for Eve? I'm gonna- did you take the quiz? My god, my indecision loves you. Listen, it would explode several times. Now just thinking. Prince would be an interesting, because the prince is the other side of destructive. So being able to wield the doom aspect in order to like break shit, yeah. I'm still gonna make him do the quiz later. Tchaikovsky, Ether's saying I'm moon girl. Who am I saying fuck you to? I don't know. I don't know. Fantastic would be I don't know Zip Zoop because old, thanks. Except I'm not Fire Nation, I'm Water Nation. I want to be one of the White Lotus people. Can I be one of the White Lotus people? That would work with Iroh, but I'm not Iroh. But also still old. Welcome in, Mason. I really hate the way my brain looked at all those fish and went, damn, I'm not getting anything I need for block game. This is not block game. This is not the server run by Pirate Software. This is my hardcore world. I built that. I know where I am. And yet I don't. I don't even know what I got. Slowly going insane. It's all the fishing that I've been trying to do in block game where I haven't been able to get the biomes I need, and so I spend hours cutting down trees. I was looking at just similar looking outfits for you in the Atla AU. How did you know? I don't know, it just felt right. Have a good night, Abe. I used to assign myself Fire Nation when I was younger. I really like the idea of being a firebender. But I'm not a firebender. I'm not a firebender at all. Oh, blink. I think I'm enough of an antagonist to be a firebender. Firebenders aren't necessarily antagonists, though. Are Helldivers firebenders? No, because sometimes they, No, that's explosions. Hold on, let me get there. If you're dropping the things on people, that's just like dropping a giant rock on them. Jason, thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. Helldivers are not from Bossing Site, they're from Super America or Super Earth, whatever. If I was in Atla, I would either be waterbender or airbender, but firebending is cool, so I decided to make my character, whose name is Icy, a firebender. Further gaslighting everybody. Burn! Welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm fishing for reasons I cannot explain. But welcome in, everybody. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing, Fern? What were you playing? Speaking of armory, Stardew new update? Hell yeah! How far are you in it? Where are you in the year? Because I'm in summer of year 2 on the game file that I'm playing on. Actually, no, I'm fall of year 2. I just realized that I flipped over into fall the last time I played it. How far have you gotten? What character are you romancing? I have so many questions to ask you. You don't have to answer all of them. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. And for all the people coming in, welcome! My name is Trader Valkyrie. I like playing hardcore Minecraft. This is my 3-year-old world that we're in and I'm fishing in. We'll be getting up to go work on some big project stuff soon, but I was told to go fishing. But yes, Fern, welcome in. I hope that you are having a fantastic time zone, everybody. When Trader Lives Homestuck, that's in my username. If you've ever looked at my username and you're like, why is it not capitalized right? It's because of Homestuck. Welcome. I'm on my alt save, but I've updated to the new version. Just started winter of year 3. I live with Krobus. Hell yeah. I love that the Concerned Ape added Krobus as like a platonic partner for people that didn't want to do the romancing, but wanted to get like the full like marks. Are we just a camel case into it? Nope, I don't know what that is. It's Homestuck. All of the usernames are like insert word, capital letter, insert more word. And that's where my username comes from, is Homestuck. Welcome. I know too much about Homestuck. I hope you get a mending book whilst fishing, because that's what happened to me for some reason. I don't think so, but I did get 2 fishing rods that both have unbreaking, so I'll take it. But have good sleep, Red Cherry. Well, welcome in, everybody. And good night to those that need to sleep. It's called camel case because there's a capital in the middle, so it's got a hump. Nope. Nope, I got it from Homestuck. I got it from Homestuck. I don't know. I literally, listen, I can go through the whole thing. So there's in Homestuck, the characters have a chat client called PesterChum. And the way that they do all their usernames is the same way that I do mine, but somebody actually made a real PesterChum client. And I installed it when I was a kid because I trusted things on the internet. And it didn't give me any viruses that I know of, but I did use it a lot. And so I was going through and I was trying to like go through like randomizers to figure out a username. And I landed on Traitorous Valkyrie at some point. And then I shortened it because I can only spell traitorous or Valkyrie in any given sentence. So I had to get there somehow. Listen, the Homestuck never leaves. Now you know what the actual name for the text styling? Yeah, there's all sorts of weird text stylings out there. Thank you for sharing that one, though. I don't need to go look up more. I will later. Tractor Valkyrie. Taylor Valerie. You can't fight the Homestuck. It's very true. You can't fight it at all. It's there forever. Anyways, we're done fishing. We're gonna go work on building. And by work on building, I mean we're gonna go shear a whole bunch of sheep because I need a whole bunch more black wool for the thing I'm working on. Go raid and run, I'm hungry. Of course, have a good time zone. Thanks for stopping by like always. These can go here. The sticks can go over here. Time to shear the sheep. But yeah, we were also talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender and like what bending style you would use, things like that. We were trying to figure out who in the community would also be the Avatar. We've got a couple of good contenders and also a couple of hilarious contenders. Rat's Pizza? Oh, I want pizza. I might get pizza this week. What if I get pizza tomorrow? I could get pizza tomorrow. I could make so many choices. Should I be allowed to make all these choices? Probably not, but it's fine. Sausage and pepperoni. Nice. Do you think you have Avatar vibes? Absolutely not. I'll be really good at one little corner of things in the world, and I could never be a master of all. I don't have the brain space for it. This is evident by the fact that I can remember so much information about Homestuck, and yet forget the names and birthdays of people in my life. I got one brain cell. It can only do so many things at once. Once we have a second stack full, we'll stop. I heard you. Heard you. There we go. So fries? Ooh. Fries. Hold on. Icy, why did you describe fries as poutine without gravy and cheese? Why was that the way to describe it? Why'd you say so many words when you could only say fries and we would all understand? Because Icy has been a menace? No, this makes sense. Icy is our favorite gaslighter. Because I had poutine without gravy or cheese. Okay. No, that's fair. I'll give you that. You can have that. I like being on the edge of biomes and just barely seeing the rain. That should be enough. Let's go sleep through the night, just so that I don't get phantom spawning. Do you think I'm more of an active or passive Esper player? I think you're very on the line. I know that there have been a couple of diagrams that have gone through and done like the scale. So like again, Muse is very passive. Lord is the most active. There's a couple of classes that are right in the middle. Hold on, we're doing this again. Oh, that's right. Mage and Air are right in that middle. Honestly, I'd put you as Mage. It's more on the active side, but again, like right in that middle spot. It is just fries. I just like to describe it that way. No, that's fair. I see. I'd stroganoff with shoestring potatoes. I'm trying to... Where's the... Yeah, one who understands with aspect or understands aspect. I think that would probably be a good one for you. What is also the air description? One who invites manipulation of aspect or one who invites manipulation through aspect is less in line with you. I'd say more mage. The block, may I ask advice for class assignment also, because I also do not agree with maid for the with maid for the most part. I don't agree with maid for you either. Hold on, we're gonna take a moment. Welcome to I'm now looking at this. So maids are also kind of towards that middle spot, but they're also on the active side. What is in here? One who creates with or creates aspect. You got void. What's this about maids? We're okay. Hi, Axolotl. We're talking about Homestuck, and part of Homestuck has a set of god tiers that characters can get that are made up of two parts, a class and an aspect. And so some of the rats have been going through class specting, which is figuring out which combination you are. We're trying to figure out a better fix for T, because T got assigned Maid of Void, which, as funny as the pun is, I don't think it fits. It's gotta be Major Seer. It's gotta be Major Seer. Because that's about understanding the aspect. Wait, no, wait. Did I need fire resist? No, I'm good. I know where I'm going. Llama's still doing good, too. That llama will live forever. Unnamed, but so beloved. And will not make that 169th traitor llama I've killed. I'll probably go kill one of the random ones that just spawns in at the home base all the time. Okay. At this point, llama's name is Llama. Should I go put a name tag on that llama just to make it more official? At some point? Extra arrow. Do not need. Hello. Go down. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. And we are going to add lights and stuff. Don't worry about that right now. I just want to get the like base blocking of this done, which is what I've been focused on. I didn't get extra concrete. That's fine. We'll live. We'll live without it for the moment. And remember, a lot of what we're doing right now is just, it's not meant to be permanent, so it's just the blocking out of everything that we need for this. It's not gonna stay this way. We're gonna like mix it up a little bit more. But I just need to be able to block out where everything is going in this. Up. Let's do this. So the plan, I think, for this is that this, which is the true middle point of all of this, is going to be, well, like this. So we'll have 3 entrances that will be kind of split up, but we'll make sure that they're there. Because what I want it to be is like, this is a hallway, and we'll make this more decorated later as well. But this is basically a hallway, and this should be somewhat separate. I'll go with Mage of Void, which is almost the same pun, but still. It is also very funny that it is almost the same pun, because that is a very good pun for you. What's the reason behind the dorms? So the way that I've done this build, so this is our big build. It is for a god in the hardcore world called Stan, and Stan is the mercantile god. Does a lot of trading and stuff. Down below, you have the unfinished also vault, so holding a whole bunch of valuable things that are in the world, all that type of stuff. And then if you go even further down, tribute to heroes, and also a record keeping room. Well, what do you need in the trade business? You need a lot of people. You need a lot of people to do a lot of things. So the point of having like all of the dorms up here is to have a place where the denizens of the world that work for Stan would live. So the dorms up here are just one part of this. This whole area back here is going to be a larger thing. So all the dorms are going to fill up this entire upper area. Star, thank you for the resub. That's 2 years.
Bam.
That's so many years. How'd you get here? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. And then we're gonna have like other facilities down here for the piglins as well. So many years. Star, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate you very much. Oh, I have that off. That doesn't help me navigate the world if I leave that off. Good attempt, brain. Good attempt. Very cool idea. Yee! Just want to make more ways to, like, make this make sense. Because the gods aren't dead in this world. They're just kind of out there doing whatever. They're existing and vibing. And it should go... That will be where the ladder goes. And again, we'll add lights to this, and we are going to make sure that we can add good lights by, we're going to cover up this floor. We're going to make a different ceiling for underneath here, just so that we can make sure that this area below looks nice, and we'll have plenty of space to do it. This is a ton of vertical space to do what we're doing, so it will work out nicely. Okay. Let's go ahead and dump that in. These in here. Need. The urge to create a fleshed out pantheon of gods. I think I am the last person in the world that can tell you not to do that, Blossom. It is legitimately one of my favorite things to do, ever. If I have free time and I'm like working vaguely on a story, my brain goes, okay, Pantheon of Gods time. Time to make a new one. No one can stop me. Oh, I say go for it. Song ominous? Oh, the song is ominous. Sometimes I think about Divinity, an anime game, and I just want to chew on it. That's fair. Oh, that was in the video game. That was not in the song. I got confused. The song is very ambient. I do like a lot of the Nether songs. I keep thinking about the Nether update. I wish that we'd had more of the Nether update, honestly. Not in like we need more stuff in the Nether, but I like the getting to like play with the dimensions part that Mojang did. I really wish they could have done more of that. I want an end update so badly. I cannot express to you how badly I want an end update. I want it so badly. It would not do anything to necessarily like deal with some of the other issues in the game, but dear God, it'd be so good. It'd be so wonderful. Really need to update the end sea in the Nether. I think the ocean can get away with a couple more updates before they do anything more to the ocean, because the ocean did get 1.14? 1.13? 1.14? But the end has remained largely the same, besides minor additions here and there, when they introduce the elytra and stuff like that. The end, I think, above all else, needs a better overhaul, just to address, like, the fact that the dragon is not the hardest mob to fight in the game, even though it's supposed to be the end mob that you fight. I agree, the end is the most barren. And I don't think it needs to become less barren. I think they just need to make that barren world work a little bit harder than it currently does, if that makes sense. I think there's a lot of value in having an empty dimension like that, but they need to make it do a little bit more work in order to really fit. End skeletons, please and thank you. I think I am good without end skeletons, but I'm not going to tell you what to do with your dimensions. I don't want more skeletons. I think I just don't want more skeletons. No more skeletons. I want weird little creepy mobs for the end. I want things that feel abnormal. I want, like, you know, the what is it, the Endermite? I want things like the Endermite, but like not the Endermite. I just want those guys. They'll be friend-shaped in our hearts. So friend-shaped. Anne is snoring. Maybe not actual skeletons, but more signs that life was there once, but hasn't been for a very long time. Maybe that. Maybe ruins. Ruins of some sort. I just want things that look weird. I want Mojang to just be a little bit more bizarre with it. It doesn't have to be perfect either. I just want more stuff. It is really interesting watching the conversations right now about what Minecraft needs to do to their game. Because there's a lot of minds about it, and I'm not going to say that anybody is wrong or right when it comes to this stuff, because realistically, everybody is both. But it's been really interesting watching people want Minecraft and Mojang to go in a direction that means that more people are very explicitly telling the story of the world. Because I don't agree with that method. I really do think that Minecraft shines best when you let it tell its weird little story with zero input from written works, from more explicit buildings. It really gets most of its depth from that environmental storytelling. And by depth, I mean the ability for you to sit there and go, okay, this is what I want it to be. I think that is hands down some of my favorite parts of Minecraft, is watching people take one look at the world and go, I think I get it. They don't get it, but they're trying to get it. And they're trying to tell their own story instead of just looking at what everybody else has thought. Sandbox having definitive stories baked in shouldn't be the point. It's really hard to explain that to people that are very attached to the idea of their little sandbox game is going to explain everything to them, or require them to have a wiki open at all hours in order to understand what they are supposed to do next in the video game. I'm looking directly at Terraria. As much as I appreciate what Terraria has done and the silly things that it can do for the games around it, Terraria leaves a lot on the table by making the game so complex to understand that you have to have the wiki open. And I've thought about this in terms of like, okay, but I play Stardew Valley with the wiki open. The way that I've differentiated in my head is, if you don't have the wiki open for Terraria, you don't know where to go. Or like things that you need to collect. You can get there maybe, but it's a lot of like just kind of running around and not understanding what's going on. No. See, that's the thing. Terraria's easy when you know how to do stuff. When you know how to do stuff. Minecraft, you can get away with a lot just by kind of messing around. Not everything. I think some things are still lost. Also adds like conduits and I'm trying to think about what other things are kind of lost if you don't know anything about Minecraft. I think beacons possibly are a little bit lost. Potions you can kind of guess your way through, because you can just throw stuff in there and kind of like make it like map out like, okay, this worked, this didn't work. But like Stardew Valley, where I have the wiki open, is because I'm a tryhard. It's just because I'm a tryhard. I just want that information at my fingertips. You can play Stardew Valley, no wiki, no hand-holding, and be perfectly fine, because there's a lot of in-game hints. Concerned Ape has added a lot of things so that you have better ways of tracking like what characters like, what characters hate. There's a lot more going on there that you're able to access from within the game. Terraria is also a sandbox, but it is so impossible to parse. Minecraft has this issue too, but Terraria is worse about it, in my opinion. If I did not know what was going on in Terraria, I don't think I could have ever gotten an understanding of what I was supposed to do in Terraria just by running around. Ever. I don't think I could have gotten there. I think I would have just been confused the entire time. Do I have more? I do. For that? If I just I'll punch for this. It also gives you hints with the guide NPC. Sort of, up to a point. The guide NPC is not a good way to get your players to play the game. In my opinion. Having a guide NPC there that like gives you some like basic tips and tricks at the beginning, but like I played Terraria so many times and I just ignore him. Mainly because I don't care about whatever he has to say unless I get super lost, and even then, like, having to like get a walkthrough, oh, so annoying. Having to get a walkthrough from an NPC on how to play the game feels bad too. It's kind of more elegant, but it's still a lot of like, well, you have to go talk to him and you have to understand that he gives you hints. A lot of stuff like that. It's not a perfect solution either. Need more blackstone. Okay. So we'll do that. We're actually going to go get more blackstone. I just dump everything in here. I need to go see if I have fire resistance potions in the chest. Some people say to play vanilla first and then do the modded gameplay in Terraria? Well, actually, I would say that's advice for every game. There are very few games that I'd be like, go play the modded version of immediately. Because if you don't understand how to play the basic game, how are you going to play the modded version? Mods are generally made for people who have played everything there is to play in the base version, and they need more to do. Those are all bricks. Okay. Take this. We might have to go back towards spawn, because I know there's a basalt delta over there. Also, there's one just over here that I... Oh, there has to be one over here. I found one over here the other day. Ah, right there. Cool. I'm gonna go away from that. Oh wait, I was over here! Oh my god, I have a digging spot over here. We're using this. Hello. This is my digging spot. Oh yeah, I'd say in most cases vanilla- oh, don't look at him. Vanilla is the best way to start any game aside from accessibility or comfort fixes? Yes. Start from mods than vanilla? Why would you do that? For Terraria? Why would you do that? I'd be so confused. Oh. I rarely mod games. I don't like modding all of my games. I think games, largely, if somebody's going to put a game out there and be like, here's our game for you to play, I think the game should come with enough well, I can see where I was digging. You can I started making a square. Games should largely come with enough content that you don't feel the need to mod them. If you're having to mod a game, that is no longer just a game, that is just a, like... I'm trying to think of a good word for it. It's a platform. It's like Roblox. A good game should be able to stand up and be like, yep, here's the game. And then once you're tired of it, or once you've done everything that there is to do, then modding it definitely feels like a more appropriate thing to do. allowing for mods doesn't mean that you should start with the modded experience ever. Or that the base game should be allowed to be less than or not work as well. I'm looking directly at Minecraft too. Minecraft has its host of issues with the base game that I want to see them fix. I want to see them figure out what they're trying to do with like some of the addition of Deep Slate and like no way to insta-mine Deep Slate as a way of like slowing down the player base, when I think what they were seeing was that all of the previous updates in Minecraft had really just sped up the way that players went through the world, and so they artificially tried to introduce that slowdown. I think there is a lot of like room for them to figure out how to achieve that balance without getting rid of everything and without artificially slowing down every player. The rice pudding sounds delicious. Because that's realistically what a lot of the ore changes, what a lot of the terrain changes were about, was trying to force the player base to slow down. Old Minecraft was a slow as fuck game, which was very peaceful. It's not a bad thing at all for it to be at that pace either. It was just a very different game, and I think about it a lot when I think about Minecraft, especially when I'm playing like the hardcore world. Even in the hardcore world, as slow as I play this world in comparison to like some YouTubers and stuff, I am still moving leagues faster than I would have had I been playing Minecraft when I was in high school or college. Sims needs mods, base game is so limited. Yeah, but Sims has also a terrible model, and I don't want to talk about it. Sims bad. Sims bad for a variety of reasons. Sims has a host of problems that requires the need for mods, and I hope one day they fix it, but I am not holding my breath for it. Oh my god. I'm glad that they acknowledged some of it enough that they were able to be like, okay, the player base needs to stop being dicks around the modded content. So, it's like 10 years old now. Yeah, it really is. Even like Sims 4. When did oh no, I'm gonna feel old. When did Sims 4 come out? Bam. 2014. It's how did Sims 4 come out 10 years ago? I just want the Wikipedia page about The Sims now. When did Sims 1 come out? 2000. Let's talk about this. Sims, the first Sims game came out in 2000. Sims 2 came out 4 years later. Sims 3 came out 5 years later. Sims 4 came out 5 years after that one. And then they have not made a brand new Sims. What's happened? That's insane. They just gave up. Yeah, they just went, no, we're just giving you expansions now. Which, I mean, even Sims 3 was a lot of expansions, but, I feel so many feelings. I feel so many feelings about that one. Okay, back to mining. Get a couple more stacks. So worried about the video game industry as a whole. Not just because of The Sims, not just because of like things happening with the community around Minecraft, not just with like any singular game. Just overall, everything has been bad. It's been a lot of bad. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the world now. Nice. I say they're working on something new, but I'm curious how much time and effort is actually directed in there, not Sims 4. Well, it's It's interesting. It's interesting and weird to like have some like inside knowledge of like how like tech companies kind of revolve around that and to like think about how video games come to be. The scale of time for a video game to happen is very weird. Now, if an indie dev comes out with a full game and it's been like 4 or 5 years, I'd consider that like a pretty average time, mostly because an indie game is something that is not going to be their full-time job. At that point, like maybe a second game, like maybe that would be more close to like a full-time job, and even then they're still doing a lot of other stuff besides the development of that. But when it comes to big titles, there's a lot of like background work that goes into getting those games off the ground. They do a lot of like testing, they do a lot of iterations, they do a lot of like proof of concept before they even get to like making the game properly. Like the Stardew guy? Yeah, no, Concerned Ape put in so much effort and time. Hold on. I don't want the Stardew Valley wiki. Up. The initial release of Stardew Valley came out in 2016, and I don't remember how long he said he was working on it before it. But Barone, Eric Barone, Concerned Ape, he spent like a lot of time just like working on it on his own. Hold on, I want to see if it says when he started it. 2011. Barone had graduated from the University of Washington Tacoma with a computer science degree, but had not been able to get a job in the industry. Instead, working as an usher at the Paramount Theater in Seattle, looking to improve his computer skills for better job prospects, he came to the idea of crafting a game which would also pull in his artistic side. So he started working on it. So think about that. The game came out in 2016. Concerned Ape started working on it roughly 2011. So that's a good 5 years that he spent working on it as a way of like honing his skills so that he was better able to get a job. It was not like his full thing. It was a for fun project that was like supposed to be just a good way to keep developing himself. And it took 5 years, and then he put it out, and he's kept iterating it, and he's kept improving it, and now he has that as his full-time gig. I still will not expect the Haunted Chocolatier for like another 3 years, because it's been over a year since he started. I would still not expect it before the 4-year mark. And Toby Fox has been working on Deltarune. Hold on, when did Deltarune come out? Oh no, we're going down this rabbit hole. Deltarune came out in 2018, chapter 1. When did chapter 2 come out? 2021. Okay, so 2018 to 2021. And when did Deltarune, or not Deltarune, when did Undertale come out? 2015. Okay, so you've got 2015 to 2018 to 2021. Now, from what we know of the way that Toby Fox has done some of the stuff, there's not like reused, but a lot of like the background work of some of the character models, some of the other things, like some of those assets were made and he didn't have to redo those. He had some of the base stuff that he wanted already figured out, things that he just got to tweak when he moved from Undertale to Deltarune. And he was probably already, I think he was already working on Deltarune before he finished Undertale. Because I think the original thought was that he wanted to make Deltarune. Deltarune was the goal game. But Undertale was what he made as like a stepping stone to get to that project. And it was also made in Andrew Hussey's basement. Anyways, that's your Homestuck connection right there. It's so funny to me. But like, he still took like several years to like get from the mass popularity of Undertale, and he got more people on his team in order to do stuff with Undertale. And during that time, he was still plodding away at finishing and working on Deltarune. Got Deltarune out, spent 3 more years working on getting the next chapter out, and now that's been 3 years. I'm not expecting that one until the 4-year mark either. It's so interesting how everybody thinks that games go so fast, and they don't. But I also don't understand some of the big companies when they make the games go so slow, like the way that EA is dealing with some of their stuff and the way that some of the big companies work on their stuff. But I also get it at the same time. A lot of work goes into those. A lot of work goes into those. And while I cannot tell you what I did do a playtest experience for Microsoft for something. I can't talk about the game. Honestly, I've forgotten the title of the game because they said don't talk about it, don't say anything about it except that you played a game for a playtest for us. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna take this title and like yeet it out of my head as quickly as possible so I just don't accidentally say it anywhere. Now I can't remember it at all, which is very funny to me. But like, I'm really interested to know, like, okay, so how long is it going to take from the playtest experience that I did with Microsoft? How long is it going to take to get to that full game? How many years is it going to be between now and that? And I don't know, and I don't honestly know even how long they were working on it before they did the playtesting stuff. Nebula, this is not the place to be talking about that, unfortunately. I'm sorry. No, EA is also bad. But remember, when we're saying fuck the big companies, we're specifically talking exclusively about the big companies. If I ever see anybody in my chat being a dick to the developers themselves, like the individual developers, no. Also, how did I get in here? How did I get out of here? Is it there? No, that's not right. That? Oh, yes. It is that. Major Corps always bad? Yeah, they kind of always are. There's no way around it. They just are bad. Is this not a deal? How did I get in here? Oh, it is right there. Damn the man, truly. That's definitely enough Blackstone. I got distracted rambling about video game company. Hi Rats, I missed you. We missed you too. This way. We're in the golden age of indie games, in my opinion. Oh, absolutely. There's so many tools now for making indie games. It is beautiful. It is fantastic. It is wonderful. There's so many tools to make games. If you want to make a game, now is the time to do it, because even though you will need to, like, if you want to publish it on like Steam or something, you will have to put a little bit of money up front. Like, it's so accessible to do things. Like itch.io exists so that you can put games out there. Like, there's so many ways to get games into people's hands. Like, I'm thinking about the popularity of the game. Wait, hold on. Ignore that. Replay mod yells. Need this one. That one. Like, what is it? That's Not My Neighbor? That game, which I thought was on Steam, isn't. That game is not on Steam. That game just exists inside of, itch.io, and that game is blowing up right now. And like, that's just like probably like maybe 1 or 2 people working on that. Lethal Company is a singular developer who's just out there having a fantastic time doing whatever the hell he's doing. Like, it's so fascinating to see, like, all of those games come into being. Really quickly, disable. It's absolutely a wonderful time to be an indie dev. You still gotta put in the time and the effort and the work, but it's fantastic time. Okay. We should be good to keep going. But we will need to do a lot of dumping things into chests real quick. You know, my favorite activity in the video game. Okay. Crime scene cleanup came out like yesterday. Crime scene cleanup. Like the Viscera cleanup crew? That's not what it is. What is that game called? Oh no, I've had that on like my wish list for forever. I don't know what it is, but it's the one where it's aliens and in space and there's buckets and mops. But like tons of people are coming out with games like that, and even like the small little studios that like pop out of nowhere for some of that are literally just like two people that said this would be funny. This or something, or oh, is there, they made a new one? Interesting. I'll definitely have to go look at that. But like people are just going, yeah, I want to make this game. And they appear out of nowhere, make their game, and then disappear for a little while. And we're all just sitting here going like, well, I guess they did that. It's actually fascinating to watch how many games have come out from people going, I want this to happen. I want to see more of this. It's the same way that like, a game about climbing, that very hard game about climbing, showed up to be like, they were tired of not seeing more games that were in the line of Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. Like, that was legitimately all that person wanted. They're like, I want more Bennett Foddy games and nobody's making them, so I'm gonna make it. And I'm not saying like they made a ton of money from that particular game, but like big streamers were playing that game for like hours and hours because everybody's like, Bennett Foddy was such a good game. Yeah, we want to see more stuff in this. Everybody should get over it already. Thanks, Blossom. Also some really good smaller companies like Clay, but this, they sold out to Tencent. Yeah, no, small companies will appear out of nowhere to make more games, and I love that too. I love that people are going like, yeah, we want to make games. We want to make stuff. Wait, didn't Larian just recently say that they, weren't going to continue on making D&D games? Didn't they just recently say that? Which was such an interesting move because most studios would like be like absolutely on board to like do more in the series, and Larian said no. Oh my god, that's what it was. Larian Studios, the developer behind Baldur's Gate 3, has recently announced that it will be moving away from D&D games. They made such a banger game in Baldur's Gate 3, and some of their other games are also very well acclaimed. Said, not interested in playing the game that the big companies want us to play, which is they didn't want to develop DLC for Baldur's Gate. Legitimately, they didn't want to develop DLC for Baldur's Gate. They said, we don't want to do that. Which they're probably getting pressured to by Hasbro, which owns like Wizards of the Coast and D&D and stuff. And they said, nah, we're not into it. So we're gonna take our toys and leave. Which is such a cool move from them, honestly. I said, nope, we're good. After you make a masterpiece, where do you go? That too. Like, they've made a banger game. How could they follow it up within the same thing and feel comfortable with it? That's gotta be so hard to be like, okay, well, we made this game, where do we go now? If we make stuff in the same universe, it's all gonna be compared to D&D. We gotta do something else. Need the just remembered I was gonna grab Peepa. Go get Peepa. Go get the Peepa. Up. I've made a game using my D&D world lore. Do it. There's a very interesting video, Intastic. I will go dig it up and then send it to you of, not somebody who's made a game using their D&D lore, but who's written a series of books that started as, or like made like this huge giant project out of what started as D&D world. Legitimately, like, it's been like a decade or something of them working on this massive world that was originally just for D&D, like it wasn't for anything else. And then they've just been like, oh no, I guess I live here now. I guess I work on this forever now. Fixed it. Up. Okay, good. But it's like absolutely wonderful to watch people like take things and like go like huge distances with these projects and be like, well, I want to make this thing and I want it to be massive and big. And watch people take what were passion projects and turn them into these giant universes that they get to turn into. Wait, no, there. That's correct. Watch them turn these things into just really cool projects that they work on. And I think more people should feel like empowered to do the same. I'm not saying that like, oh, well, every project you're gonna work on is gonna turn out that wonderfully and that perfectly. Absolutely not. Definitely not how that works. But you can see people do a lot of like very cool stuff. I didn't mean to do that, but that lives there now. Okay, now we just gotta remember our patterns. Up. I can fix that. Simply like make thing and share thing? Hell yeah. I think I've been loud about this. I really do think that more people should feel comfortable with like making things. I want to see people be more creative. I feel like there's a lot of— oh, I did fuck it up. Don't need— I feel like a lot of people feel pressure to turn everything— this is just back on people need hobbies talk again, but we're not leaving this because I feel like it's still important. A lot of people do need hobbies, and they need a space to, like, express themselves, and I feel like a lot of people, like, skip over the idea of expressing themselves in a way that does not earn them clout or does not do X, Y, or Z for them, because a lot of people look at it and go, well, like, if I'm gonna do this, I need to get popular. But the funny part about that is that every time I see somebody make a big project like that, I see all of the people only become popular when it's like revealed like this was a passion project. This was just a silly thing that somebody did, and this was not something that they intended to go viral with. This wasn't something that they wanted to be popular for. This was just somebody was having a wild time, said, "This is my new favorite project," kept going with it, and the internet looked at it and said, "You know what? We accept that with open arms. We accept all that crazy energy with wide open arms." There's so many projects that people have worked on that, like, they do it for the clout or they do it for the attention and they just never get it. And that is specifically because the internet can tell. The internet knows. The internet knows when you're making something not because you want to, but because you're expecting a result. And maybe sometimes those two things can meet in the middle and you can have somebody that really wants to create something that can turn into something else that's wonderful. But the internet will still know. I forgot how to do patterns. Nope. Does need to. And thank you for the I'll stretch in a second. Hold on. Okay. Need to make sure that I'm not going to explode and die. Random thought while I was in the kitchen, but I want to make imitation food, like even if people have allergies. I mean, they absolutely can't eat certain things. I want to find ways to safely recreate the experience of eating that thing. That's a good goal, Blossom. People literally are building industries around trying to do that. This isn't a joke. This is absolutely not a joke. There are major food companies that are trying to solve that problem right now, because they also want to be able to sell to those markets. But being able to come with that so that people can safely enjoy foods that they liked before is also so important to people. Oh, could not redeem water. I'll drink water anyways. And another stretch. My shoulder's very poppy. We're good. I like sharing the things I make, like a kid showing their macaroni art to their mom and having it put on the fridge. And I feel like a lot of people forget what that feels like. Honestly, I really do think people forget what it feels like to just share the thing they made for just getting the recognition of, hey, you made thing. You made thing, and it's impressive. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad, it just, thing was made. Hold on, wait. Oh no. I could just do this. This would be the easier way to do this, but I got really gung-ho. I think people should create things more often. Truly, honestly. Just for the sake of creating things. Not for the sake of, like, making the best thing or making a thing that's gonna make them money. I think just for the sake of making things. We'll make that spot prettier, by the way. I just don't have the brain cell to do it right now. So we're not gonna worry about it right now. Oh. People can do so many cool things, and people forget how many cool things they really can do. You still need more white concrete. There's a lot of pressure in the world to do things a certain way, and I disagree with a lot of it. I'm always reminded about those posts on the internet that are like, I had such an epiphany in therapy because my therapist reminded me that I can eat whatever I want for breakfast. And I think a lot of us forget that that works in other things too. Like, just because the status quo has been one way or the other for years, doesn't mean that you can't change it up. Need more wood. I have more down here, right? You can eat your sandwich in parts. You can make a game in whatever way works best for you. You can write, you can read, you can do whatever you want in so many different configurations than just what you were taught as a kid or what people told you should do forever while you were growing up. The world is yours for the taking, really. Do I have a water bucket in my... Oh, I have a water bucket in my inventory because I keep forgetting to have a water bucket in my inventory in other places, and then I realized it was because I was going to the Nether and I kept putting it out of my inventory, and then I would get concerned. We're fine. Are you... I need more fireworks. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. I just want people to have more fun. At the end of the day, I think that's mainly what I want. I want to see people have more fun with the stuff that they're doing. If you take me to a restaurant, I will order their poutine, whether it's 5 in the morning or midnight. No words can convince me to not have it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. I want it. No, that's very fair. Ziploc? I don't know what I did. I have a brain full of thoughts and like 95% of them are homestuck right now. And really, I think that's the problem I'm experiencing, is that all of my thoughts are homestuck right now. How do I get out of here? How do I escape? How do I turn off homestuck thought time? Because I can't do it. I don't know how to escape. Wait, wait. I mean, I told you to simply forget, but I can't, unfortunately. I can't forget. Also curse me with homestuck thoughts. Well, at least I'm not alone in my suffering. At least I have that going for me. Four, five. I don't have that. Is a problem. We'll get back up there eventually, don't worry about it. I've reached the no thoughts part of this building. I know exactly what I need to do to repeat this, and it's now just, I have to, my brain, I'm gonna need so much more materials for this. I mean, looking at everything that we've already done, and how small a piece of this is, this build is gonna take forever. That's okay, though. one day soon we'll be done with Tales of Symphonia, and then I can go back to just head empty building all of the time. Until my brain eventually gets tired of doing that, and then I go, okay, I have to do something else or I will go insane. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There you go. Although I am already thinking about what variety games I want to play next, and that is really the bane of my existence, is that there's so many video games I want to play out there, and there's only so many hours in the day that I can play the video games. Who invented time? How do we undo that concept and give me unlimited time to do the things and the stuff? We'll probably introduce some sort of partition between these at some point, but for now, I don't care. Yeah, that created time as the dude that counted the moments between water drops falling from a hole in a bucket. Well, I was really gonna blame God, but you know what? You're right too. Good. I mean, ultimately, if there is a higher being that invented everything, they invented time. And to them, I say fuck you. We cancel God. I mean, you can try to, but I think people will get upset about it again. Because people... Wasn't that the whole drama online? Well, I mean, there's a lot of drama online for various things, but like, people were really upset that, Trans Day of Visibility was on Easter this year. Like, they were trying to claim that, like, the government was trying to cancel Christianity or something, and it was, hey dude, have you realized that this thing that is being celebrated was celebrated on the date every year, and that Easter changes days every year? To which I don't think a lot of people had really good answers for that.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you. Baby flatline, still time to do it too. Baby snack time.
God forbid certain people exist on a Sunday. It's not like they exist every other day of the year. God forbid they do that as well.
Sleegee, good streeby.
Have a good night, Tastic. Take care of yourself. God forbid people exist. Actually, no, because they do. They feel that way about some things. Huh. People are something. I don't need that. What did I need? No, I didn't need those at all. Hold on, wait, I'll get there. Give me a second. The brain is braining. We'll get there. Oh, I needed more of these. Nebula, I'm not gonna do a writing break. I'm sorry. Normally I would, but the brain is not good for a writing break right now. I have other projects that I need to work on outside of stream that I don't have the brain power to turn on that thought process for. Oh, it is this one. Wait. Okay. Christians only exist on Sundays. They can suffer for one day. Oh no, but they can't. I definitely cannot do that. That's wrong. This is wrong. It's this. Correct, right? Yeah. 2 blocks wide, 2 blocks wide. Correct spot. Julio. I need white wool, future stuff, and then we have the red concrete and the red wool for this. Beep. There we go. World's very silly sometimes. The best thing we can do for each other is to be as kind as possible to all the people around us. Which is not always easy, but it is better to be kind to those that you can, while not just putting up with the random shit that some people decide to do. The world should be sillier. I agree. For the most part, I agree. I think the world does deserve a little bit more silliness than it currently has. A lot of people could benefit from a little bit more silliness out there. I don't know why you're apologizing for saying fucked up, when I think I have said fucked up several times during this stream about a lot of things. And the world does have its problems. But it is important to also realize how far humanity has come. I'll have to leave soon, so here's my preemptive goodbye. Of course, have a good time, Zone. Take care of yourself. The world has a lot of problems, but relatively speaking, there's a lot of good things going on in the world right now. And I know that it is not always that way. I know that it is hard to see that sometimes, depending on where you are and what you're doing. But there is still a lot of good in the world, and I think it is important to balance out with the... There's a lot of bad shit happening, people are fucked up, awful stuff, with remembering how good some parts of the world can be. You don't want to neglect one just because you're getting overwhelmed with the other. And in fact, if you are having a hard time seeing the good in the world, I think that is the more important time to step back and try harder to see the good. It's not always going to be a perfect process, and often, in fact, it's going to be an extremely hard process. But I think it's very important that you see both, that you are able to recognize where things are terrible and bad, and also recognize where things are good, where there are positive things. Like many things, it's all about the balance. It's all about everything in moderation. Because you can't just stay ignorant to all the things happening in the world. That's no way to live either. But you can't spend all of your time just thinking about how awful it is. The world deserves a little bit more silliness from everybody. A noise in the game that scared me. Never mind, it wasn't in the game, it was my cat. And is snoring in a way that made a weird noise, and I thought the video game was out to get me. Such as one of the funniest silly things that has happened recently, even though it is also not silly at all. They hadn't figured out how to get into the trash can. Granted, there is not a lot of room for Anne to get into this trash can. She still somehow figured it out so that she could get at some pieces of pork chop that were, like, not good. They were, like, gristly. But she really wanted them. And so she made her way into the trash can and, like, toppled things over doing it. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous what that cat did to try and get at that food. I don't know why she's like this. She's just simply like this, I think. Cats being cats. Yeah, but that's like kind of stuff that you need to celebrate in everyday life. Is just things being what they are. They're not always gonna make sense, and they're not always going to be what you want, but they're there! And you gotta recognize that they're there. Cats should be sillier. Cats do not need encouragement. They are already very silly. Please do not encourage my cat to become sillier. I don't know if I will survive it. I got so worried. I had onion and garlic powder on the thing that I tossed, and so I was like very much panicking about like, oh god, is my cat gonna die? She did not eat that much onion powder. She gave me a mini heart attack. And she thought it was hilarious afterwards. She just wanted back in the trash can, really is what she wanted. Oh. Well, I think we can get this one section done today. So I don't know how I want to navigate the curve right here, but we'll figure that out. We'll get it working. Oh no, we're not gonna have enough stuff for this. Maybe we really quickly set up a storage area over here. I'm gonna go see if there's extra chests at that hub spot, and then we will quickly make some signs and some stuff. Just set all that up. There's 16 diamonds. Why are there 16 diamonds in there? Let's make it out of birch. Cat Frida loves to play with Loki. My aunt had to pull Frida off of Loki because he wouldn't go out and she was bathing him nonstop. That's not playing, that's just very affectionate kids. They are very wonderful when they're like that though. I do agree. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna put this right here for the time being. We need stone. The black stone. Another brick. What else do we need? Concrete. Wool. Carpets. Wood. We can go ahead and start shuffling things into their respective spots, just so that we are able to better organize as we go. If your cat's biting another animal non-stop, then you might need to spend some time working on training that animal. Just saying. And yes, you can train cats. They are not the same as dogs, but you can train them and get rid of some bad habits from them. But that on top of it. Okay. All of this is stone. That all goes over there. One wood. Blackstone. Other brick. All this is carpets. And we'll come through and we'll reorganize these a little bit more. There's some mist stuff in there too. I guess we're gonna top this right there. It's not the cemetery, it's resting grounds. Is the name of the track. Brick. The rack. Yes, but that's not the name of the song. That was the point being made. Some of these are gonna go into the misc. Cheese? I want cheese. I'm having cheese after stream, I've decided. That's concrete, that's stone.
Cheese.
Cheese. Did you summon Blossom? Blossom, did you hear the word cheese and immediately go to type it? Is that what happened there? It's concrete. That's concrete, baby. Saw cheese. You ever heard about cheese bread? There's a whole bunch of varieties of cheese bread. I don't know which one you're talking about in particular, but I know that there's a ton of them out there. I wanted to type as soon as I saw Woo. Ah, so Woo is the predictable one here. Brazilian cheese bread? I don't know if I've seen it in particular, but I'm sure that there's a ton of different varieties that I have seen. Unfortunately, don't know all of the recipes that all of my friends have ever used, so there's a likelihood that I've seen it. And I just don't remember. The black... The white and the... We didn't wind up needing the dark gray. And we will need a lot more white wool. About what we'll need for those. That's good. We will need more nether brick though. Okay. We need more white wool, which we could dye some wool for it. I'm not using this so far. Can I dye this? Oh. Easy. That is convenient. Cool. When my pocket knife magnetically sticks to the lower half of my laptop keyboard, it happens. American way is boring. In Brazil, we put 3 to 4 sausages, mashed potatoes, bacon, corned peas, shoestring potatoes, cheese, cheddar cheese, mayo, ketchup, mustard. Okay, so first of all, you know that there's a variety of recipes even in America, right? Like, I know tons of people that do very interesting cheesy breads. Like, Pirate Software has a recipe for cheesy bread that is, we're also gonna go work on getting more wool, has a recipe for, cheese bread that can effectively make, like, 1 slice grilled cheese sandwiches. The hot dog is not what I'm talking about here. And even then, hot dogs also have a variety of different recipes and ways that they are prepared. Every place has unique food, and I think there's value in trying food from all over the world. Just because some areas are not going to be up to what you like in your food does not make them boring or worse, always. It's all up to taste, literally. Do I have any blocks that can fix that in here? Hold on. Oop. There are good recipes everywhere, just like there are bad recipes everywhere. It's important to acknowledge that there are both. And also, prices in different places are not also always going to be a fair reflection of anything. Prices are subjected to a lot of things, not just like a measure of what this is worth. Besides, the cheesy bread that I've seen people make doesn't cost that much per slice either. I need wool. I need white wool. Might go... Let's actually check the... No, I know what you're saying, but I am saying that, like, comparing prices isn't always the way to do it. In fact, I think comparing things a lot of the time isn't the way to do it. And be like, well, this one's better because X, Y, Z. Again, it's all a matter of taste. People are gonna like different things for different reasons. We're just gonna take this, and we're gonna go steal 9 different wool to turn it into white wool. Like truffle sauce, and I don't think you should be drinking the truffle sauce, but I'm not gonna like begrudge you liking the truffle sauce. And see, I love stroganoff pizza. Stroganoff pizza sounds disgusting to me. Does not sound like a combination of ingredients in a way that I would like them. And that's okay that I don't like it. You gotta be willing to accept that people are gonna like and not like things in their own way. And it's not a reflection on anything, it's just the way it is. We're gonna take 4 from... We're gonna take none from... Blue's pretty full, pink's fairly full, purple, absolutely not. I'm betting green. has a lot more. Orange. Pulp. And it's very fair to prefer whatever you want. There's no judgment really here for me. I may not like some combinations of things. I may have some reservations about things. Or some things might even not taste good to me because the area that I'm in just doesn't have good ingredients for those things. I grew up in an area that did not have access to fresh fish all the time. So eating seafood, I always thought was gross, and I never grew a taste for seafood because it also just wasn't good seafood. I've had seafood out here that makes me know that I could have had better seafood. But that doesn't change the fact that I don't have a taste for seafood, and it's not something I enjoy eating. But before you call other foods like boring or awful, just for being a different style. If you haven't had them or haven't had them in the places they were made, they're gonna taste different. Like, I like American Chinese food. I'm very certain some actual Chinese food would kill me with the spices that they use. Very certain that some Chinese food would kill me with the spices that they use. And that's fine. I'll still try them. But you do gotta give time and space to try new things. Besides, some of the most plain foods in the world, when prepared, like at home for yourself, the most amazing things. There is nothing that beats in my heart a bowl of like pasta with a little bit of oil or butter on it and like a little bit of spices and just some like Parmesan cheese on it. That is the most boring meal you could ever eat. It is also one of my favorites. What else did we? I'm gonna run out of stuff. White concrete we need more of. Probably don't need more red concrete. We're gonna need more nether brick. We're probably good on this for a little bit. We're gonna need more stone, but I don't know how far out that is, so we're just not gonna work. No, I've never tried that. I've seen that name in some places before, but I've never tried that. Time to Google. And the only reason why I'm not saying it is because I'm afraid I'm gonna get it just absolutely wrong. Oh, I do know this one, because this isn't the exact recipe, but this is in Binging with Babish's cookbook, the first cookbook that Andrea put out. He did a very similar recipe. Or maybe it was this recipe. Oh no, it is, I think. It was on his- oh, that's right, it's in his basics with Babish stuff, is he made that recipe. Use Pecorino Romano. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to use a. Oh God, what is it? Names are hard. Words are hard. Isn't it just supposed to be Parmesan? One of the Parmesan varieties? One of the other Parmesan varieties, I should say. I wouldn't know its name. I wouldn't know its name. Wait, I was gonna go make concrete. I'm stupid. Hold on. I'll get there. I'll look it up later. Point. Very strong cheese. Actually, I think that is the cheese. I don't know. There's lots of good cheese out there. You know what I also want? I want one of the Parmesan graters from like Olive Garden that has the wheel. Gorgonzola? Gorgonzola is very different. If it's going in pasta, it's probably not going to be Gorgonzola. I'm guessing it's probably a more easily accessible Parmesan variety. That's what I'm guessing it would be. Because he did that with a lot of the recipes where he was like trying to teach people more basic dishes, was using more accessible ingredients. Like sometimes he'd go out and be like, you can use this. Mozzarella is good, but you want crumblier cheeses on, like harder cheeses on pasta. Sometimes. I mean, there's different things for different things. That's a very obvious statement, but I mean like there's different varieties of things for different kinds of dishes. But in a dish like that, you tend to want something that's not a softer cheese. The Parmesans are a lot harder. It has to be like a Parmesan, like Reggiano? No, that's not right. It might be right. I don't know, but it's one of those. Concrete. Go ahead and make 3 stacks. I'm gonna need more of this at some point. We're doing it into thirds. 48. Pecorino is pretty accessible in normal grocery stores, though. I wonder why he chose the cheese he used. If I recall, the sauce he tried to make broke several times because it wasn't Pecorino. I have no idea. Maybe it's what he had. Maybe it was his favorite cheese. Which is also a very valid way of going about doing stuff like that. You have a favorite cheese, use it in your dish. At the end of the day, no one's really gonna care. Wait to calm. There we go. Now we do this. We just block noises now.
Did you know Markiplier uploaded his first FNAF video 9 years ago? Now you know. Anyways, hi Twader and rats. I had brunch today, then went to see butterflies in the garden.
Ooh. Wait, how are the butterflies? Were they pretty? How permanent is the butterfly garden? Is it one of the seasonal ones, or is it one that's around all year long and they just keep hatching more butterflies? It's a seasonal one. I like those ones because I like that they release some of those out into like some areas. Ceiling. Ooh, Atlas moths are so pretty though. And they're so funky looking when they're newly hatched because they're just like fat. And their wings are just kind of there and you're like, wow, you don't really look like anything. That blue morpho land on me. Oh, I love blue morpho so much. I love butterflies a lot for somebody that is also like so afraid of moths. I really don't like them. I really hate moths a whole bunch. My brain just, I perish on the inside every time I see moths. But then I see a pretty butterfly while I'm out hiking and then I just panic. panic, take pictures, and the butterflies run away before I can get a good picture, and then I just cry about it. They're just fuzzy butterflies? Listen, I am not in charge of the weird delineations that my brain has made between moths and butterflies. All I know is that it's there. Butterfly is fine. Moth too fuzzy. But see, this also, one of the things I know about myself that I hate and love about myself is the way that I deal with, like, irrational fears. So I've had an irrational fear of moths for a very long time. I also, as a child, really hated bats. Like, really hated bats. I hated the idea of bats. And what did I do? I instead turned all of my brain into reading a book on bats. You remember, like, the Zoo Kids books? That's not what they were called, but you know what I'm talking about if you're as old as I am. The Zoo Kids books where it was just like, here's all this information about bats. I read that book inside and out, backwards and front, learning about bats because I was like, I want to understand why I'm afraid of them. It didn't teach me anything, but it did show me a lot of cute pictures of bats that made it less. That didn't fix the moth thing, though. I just understood a lot about their, the particular moths that I did not like. I knew a lot about why they were moving through certain regions at certain times of year, and why sometimes they were worse in some years than others, and that did not help me. It just gave me more fuel for understanding how terrible they are. Send you butterfly pictures in the past 2 times I've gone. Hell yeah. Moths in the house, enclosed space, nowhere to run, butterflies outside, able to escape. Except I've seen moths and, like, butterflies out in the wild. It is only the moths that give me the heebie-jeebies. Ever. Watched Batman? I mean, I've watched a lot of Batman. I have existed in the time period where Batman has been a cultural icon that many people have continued to consume content about, despite the fact that it's been rebooted and redone 17 different ways. Oh, I left my crafting table over there. There's a crafting somewhere. You have a crafting table? Oh, hello. Hello, I'm taking this to make a crafting table. Crafting table. Bring up. Freud would explain the way Batman is the way he was? No, Freud... Well... Freud had a lot of stuff going on. And a daughter that hated him. Given Saint, enjoy after stream, thank you. I will look at so many pictures. Is my iron farm dying? Have I forgotten to empty it for a while? I don't know. I will probably not go the full length of stream like I normally do. No, it's doing fine. Mostly because we've gotten into the groove of it. I just need to get some materials gathered and then we will be able to move forward and keep going with the grind of this. Again, we're getting close to the end of Tales of Symphonia, so we'll be able to, like, finish that out eventually. I don't think the sentence, the daughter started to like him after he did some testing on here, really lends a lot of confidence in how much she actually liked him. But she found a lot of stuff that did not agree with her father's original studies. Or was it the other? Hold on. Whoop. She did a lot of analysis, specifically for child psychoanalysis. But she did different stuff compared to what her father did. Still followed into psychology and stuff, but was slightly different. Weep. I check. That's full. The Enderman added more stuff to my building. That was there. You somehow still have a dirt block that you have not put down or have put down and picked back up in such a way that you have been able to hold on to it. Alright. I'm gonna need more black wool at some point. I think all of those are still going, so we don't need to worry about those. Those farms are still functioning. These almost all done? Almost. Take out all the done ones. Go put those in there. We'll also do this while I'm thinking about. No, Brain, we're not purging any of the field of crops. Please, no, we don't need to do this today. Let's not talk about drug use and psychoanalytics. It can be interesting, but a lot of the practices of older doctors have proven to not be what we wanted, and I'm not doing a fishing break. I'm so sorry. This goes all the way down here. Oh, I need to check on the bees. My points, you'll get refunded eventually. Bees. Bees, and then I need to go check on the Sniffers Underground. Either you are a menace to society. Also, good spelling of sup there. Get the bees to escape. There you go. I cannot type. Nope. Here you go. Both of you can have that. Put those there. Honey is not an inverse milk bucket. An inverse milk bucket is just anything that gives you a status effect. How to convert void type to unit type? I don't know. Have you tried taking it to the unit type store? Does that help? iPod, I can't help but think that something has happened here. Cannot type? That's not my problem. Are you staring at me? But Tide Pod doing? Staring at the wall. Tide Pod's special. And also stupid. No, don't you fucking dare, unnamed witness. Go back in there. Thank you. Gulp. Cool. That one's working. The mushrooms have spread again. Melon farm. Hold on. I've just now realized the grievous crime that I've committed against the melon farm, which is that I haven't checked it recently. Okay, it could have been worse. I could have had a much worse time. I'm gonna be completely honest here. This could have been a lot worse. We're fine. That's fine. I'm fine with this outcome. That could have been a lot worse. There's so many times that I've come over here and it's overflowing, and God, I can't wait till I have auto crafters. God, I cannot wait till auto crafters exist in the base game so that I can then just have those turned into melons and I don't have to worry about them overflowing all the time. Jesus, that's gonna be so nice. Okay. Cool. Now, there was a fair amount of progress. We got the base design for the dorms figured out. We've got some of the more materials over there for that. We'll probably fly over there so that the next time I log on, I remember that that's what I'm doing and then I don't go distracting myself. Because that's generally what happens. Sometimes I log onto the hardcore world trying to figure out what I'm doing for stream, and then I just am staring into the distance going, but I could build a new thing over there. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that to myself. I can just, like, do other things. Believe it or not, which is really aimed at myself because I'm the person that often does not believe that I can just keep doing the same project. Gotta start a new one, more projects. Exactly, Ether, but also I don't need more projects. I desperately do not. Or no. Do not enable me so that I enable you to make more projects. No, we don't need to do that. We both need to stop making more projects for ourselves. At some point, it is too many projects. Ooh. I did not like the way I jittered right there. That was bad. Did not enjoy. Cool. No, but I do like the way that this is working, and I have some ideas for some of the stuff I want to put here in order to make it look finished. The ceiling design up here, I think I'm just gonna randomize. Mostly because I don't think it matters, and also because I think it would be funnier with all the bedrock in it to have a more randomized roof pattern. But that's a problem for later me to remember and figure out. For now, I'm just gonna go shove the concrete into here and then go, I've done it. Also, ads are playing. We'll stay in here and wait for the ads to finish so that I can properly say goodbye to everybody. I need to figure out what ceiling I'm doing here. That's another design project that I need to just sit down and do, is just get the dimensions for this into pixel art program so I can figure out what to do with that. I'll get there. It's fine. We're making progress though. There's a lot more that's happened with this in the last couple of months than in the previous year. Getting some of these things done will just take a little bit of time, but that's fine. We'll come back. We'll work on more of this probably the next time. Probably getting all of this portion aligned because that's going to be just a little bit annoying to do, but that'll be fine. Just a lot of grinding, just getting a lot of materials and all that jazz. Oh, the hardcore world continues. It will continue and continue and continue. I may also make a path into the middle from this center thing. For like the furnaces and stuff. I don't know. I just want to get the dorm portion done and like partially designed out so that we can like move on to the other parts of it. But it'll work out nicely whatever we do. I'm already happy with this. I can see how the insides of all of these little areas are going to look at the end, and I'm not upset with any of them. But yeah. But it is the end of stream because I'm tired and I don't want to stream anymore and I want to go look at pictures of butterflies. and also other things. So that will be the end of stream today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I worked on some stuff that I've been putting off working for a while. We'll do more of that. Tales of Symphonia this week, Tuesday, Thursday, and then Sunday will be Soup Day. If you don't know what Soup Day it is it's a community day. I do it every second Sunday of the month. I'll be putting a poll in the Discord, or several polls in the Discord, in order to figure out what we're going to be doing that day, but it will be on the 14th during that regular stream time. Anything that you need extra for it, you will be aware of by the time it happens. I don't know what else to say. Those polls will probably be up tomorrow, not tonight. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves. I hope that you guys have a fantastic start to your week, but in order to do so, you need to eat food, drink water, take your meds, take a shower, get some sleep, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running. Until next time, take care of yourself. I appreciate you so very much. See you guys in the next stream. Bye!
Nightmares E.